Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. So, let's see who gets in the room first tonight. Yeah. No one yet. Interesting. There we go. Somebody's in the room. Who is it? Is it Rich? Is it... Who else could it be? Ethan? How about... How about... It's Shadow Ops! Look at that! First in the room. How you doing, Eric? Good to see you, man. Brian Chambers, what's up? Good to see you, buddy.
Welcome to OpenTX.
Went out and did some flying today.
Switch warning.
So, well, Bill, what's up? Air Marshal, F you too, buddy. I don't care what you say, it's still funny. I still love it. I think it's funny. So let's see here. Let me drop the gear so we can put this thing. What's up, David? JCB, what's up? George Watts, good to see you. Welcome, 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 guys. Are we on? Yeah, we're on the hurricane. Okay. Who else is popping in here? Nathaniel, what's up? Good to see you.
0, Volt 0, Volt.
Which shot did you get, Eric? The Pfizer or the Madeiran, whatever that one is? Which one did you get? EQ, what's up?
0, Volt 0, Volt.
Right back at you, Jeff. Right back at you. You guys are hilarious. I don't care what you say. That's funny. That shit's funny. I don't care what you say. Oh my god. Alright, let's get this off the table. We'll just throw that right down here. And we'll put this right here. So I went and flew it today. Test flight. Test flight was successful. Flew very good. Flew very, very good. Very nice. No problems to speak of whatsoever. It is as anticipated. So
0, Volt 0,
let me see if I can put this down here. Yeah, hang on a minute, guys. I'll change the view here. I'm in the middle of setting some stuff up. There we go. Now we got to quiet down the radio that nobody likes to hear. And let me switch over to my front view. Where is it? There it is. All right. And here we go. All right. There we go. So, hello guys. Oh, I see the camera is slightly high. Let me correct that. So you get to see the airplane. Hang on a second. Let me just re-angle the camera. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Just checking the camera here. That should be pretty good. Let's see how that looks. It's still a little high still. That'll be alright. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Victor, Shameless. Who else we got? Turn down the Spectrum radio. Yeah, alright, no problem. We'll just turn it off. There you go. Uh-oh. No, that didn't work. Hang on a minute.
Welcome to OpenTX.
Let's see. All right. Okay. I'm not gonna leave this on. Can't see the lights anyway. Screw it. Let's just unplug it. Well, you can see that landing light, but that's all you can see. So we'll just unplug it. Good enough. All right, Mickey, what's up? I'm gonna turn off the radio. Put the cap back on. Okay, there we go. You just messaged him at 5:30. Who'd you message at 5:30? Inquiring minds want to know. Nate. Oh, yeah? What's up, Nate? What's up? EQ. Wayne's RC. Hey, welcome. Who else is here? Boss 223, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I'm sorry, Eric. I must have missed it. Which one did you get? It was a slipped on by. Yeah, let me know again what shot you got, because I got to get one. And I'm debating. I'm not getting the Johnson one for sure. Brian Chambers, dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you, man. All right, well, come on back later. You know we'll be here. Thank you, Brian. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Rando, what's up? All caps. That's okay. I don't think you're yelling at me. Frankie RC, welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. So, where are we at here? How many people are in the room here? The Medina. Okay, yeah, that's the one my ex got. She got that one. You just got the first shot. That she didn't have any reaction to the first shot at all. She just got the second one yesterday. That one's kind of kicking her ass. She's not real happy about that one. It's kind of kicking her butt. 32 in the room, guys. Hit that like button for me, please. Just reminding you, because I always forget. Oh, yeah, you got yours yesterday, too? Yeah, she got her second shot yesterday. Like I said, her first shot was non-eventful. But the second one's kind of kicking her butt. So, Jackson RC, what is happening? Jeff Adams, hey, good to see you again, man. Right, You still want to keep away from some people. We won't name any names. That's funny. Photon, you got your first one today. Oh, yeah? Of meth. I don't think that's the shot we're talking about. Oh, Ricky, you're so funny. What's up? The bird on the table is my Reno simulated racer. This is um, the Dynam Hawker Hurricane, and it's why have I got this big long string of glue on here? And what I've done is, I've taken all the scale detailing off of it, feather fill, sanded everything, smoothed it all out. So the thing is super slippery, very smooth. Went out and test flew it today. Thumbs up. I got about 5 or 6 flights on it. So it's flying good. Ryan's RC Hangar, welcome back. Good to see you, man. So yeah, it was a good, successful maiden here today. So got some more work to do. I'm just gotta paint it. I was gonna try to get the bottom of the plane painted tonight because I wanted to get a little surprise, but that didn't happen. So, but next week I should have the whole thing painted top and bottom by next week's show. So you guys will get to see it then. I need a bigger spinner. This one doesn't look right. It's too small. Is it fast? Well, of course it's fast. Why wouldn't it be fast? You know, it's fast. Paul, what's up? Good to see you, man. Your mom is fast. My mom is fast? Not anymore. She's dead. How fast? Oh, I don't know. You know. How's that go? It's faster than a bread box? Something like that. I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to divulge all my secrets. Wow, all that from the first shot. Really, Shadow. Wow. Yeah, most people aren't having that kind of reaction on the first shot. Second shot sometimes, but not the first shot. Wow. Well, drink fluids, get rest. You'll be all right. Where's my book? I'm over here. Yeah, it seems like the Pfizer shot has the least amount of reaction from what I've been getting. Classified fast. Miko, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. RC Roland, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. McNeil, they are getting stupider by the day. Oh, the only dosage you can get from the VA is the Moderna. Yeah, well, that's all right. I mean, that's what my ex got. That that's I'm either going to get that one or the Pfizer. I'm not getting the Johnson & Johnson one. They kiss my butt. Not buying that crap. But yeah, I'm either going to do the Moderna, whatever, or the Pfizer. One of those two. MSP Spotter, hey, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Wayne's RC's exhausted after the second shot. Yeah, that's what my ex is going through. That she's pretty wore out. It's definitely kicking her butt. Yeah, airbags. It felt bad for her. I think a tears. Oh, it dried up. Never mind. Yeah, it felt bad for a minute, then it went away. Oh, nice catch there, Paul. Sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rare bear is 4S. Yep, I'm pretty certain that was what it was. And that little bugger was pretty fast. Okay, L39 or MiG-21, go. Captain Photon wants to know, what's your pick? Pick your pleasure. For me, I think I'd go with the L39 over the MiG-21, but that's just me. Jermaine, hey buddy, how you feeling, man? Are you all right? Good to see you, man. So you got your second one, Paul, and you're okay. Well, that's good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, it affects everybody differently. It's weird. So I've seen 3 L39s. Here's my first. Mickey went with the MiG-21. L39 for Shadow. Yeah, the Free Wing L39. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually kind of thinking the one from Banana, possibly. Um, maybe the one. Maybe the one. Um, no, I'm kind of thinking the one from Banana Hobbies. I like that one. I've seen it in person. It's pretty impressive. Hey, that's fine, Ryan. It's not a big deal, you know. I don't think I know there's plenty of people that aren't going to get the shot, and that's fine, you know. Miko. So you do know me. Boss says L39. Yeah. 1,300 when it's done for the banana one. Yeah, Victor, but it's a lot bigger than the one from Motion. You know, it's a big bird. You know, so right. So you want to be Miko's agent, huh? Wrights also has knee pads. That's Captain Photon. So Wrights says they come in handy a lot. Oh my god. How's the clap? Avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan. Thank you, Miko. Yeah, so I got about I don't know 5 or 6 flights on it today, trying different batteries, different battery locations. Did some trimming, adjusting, more trimming and adjusting, and yeah, she's doing real well. It flies stable. It's good. You know, the first flight was just slightly tail heavy, so no problem flying it and landing it. But it was, I had, you know, I don't know if you guys have flown a tail heavy airplane, but they get very touchy, and the more tail heavy they are, the touchier they get. So this one wasn't too bad, but it was, you know, it was a little on the touchy side. So, but I was able to bring it in, no problem. We got her landed and put a bigger battery in it, and that helped. And then I put a hunk of lead in the nose, um, piece of a wheel weight, and I stuck it in the nose. And then since then, every battery I've put in it has been fine. Just a slight trim change. You know, the heavier the battery, a little more up trim. But I'm still sporting just a tiny bit of down trim right now. Um, so it seems to want. Um, it's not flying. It doesn't feel tail heavy at all anymore. but it's the fact that I have to put some down trim in it kind of suggests that it may be tail heavy, but it doesn't seem to be flying tail heavy. So we got some more experimenting to do, but the test today went well. So avoid the clap and never sleep on your stomach. That's good advice. Hey, Mike SS, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So kangaroos are just like that, huh? The more tail heavy they are, the touchier they are. Oh, that's funny. Maybe I'll name my plane Kangaroo. There you go. I was looking for a name for it. That might be it. Yeah, Victor, it's possible, but I don't think so. It's got a lot of down and right thrust. Um, the stock mounting plate, this motor dropped right in. I mean, I had to modify the mount. I just had to oblong the screw holes slightly, and it dropped right in. Fits perfect. Um, didn't have to do any kind of shimming to get the motor out in front of it. It you know, and it flies really good. So, um, you know, and it's my guess is it's probably still slightly tail heavy, but not enough to that it bothers me. I like my stuff touching anyway. So, um, so we got some more testing to do. I'm not by any means done testing. Um, so we'll probably end up putting some more weight in the nose, maybe a bigger battery, and see how it does. Um, so, but yeah, it's I didn't have any torque roll issues. Um, Probably because I was very gentle on the throttle up. I didn't hammer it. But yeah, it didn't do anything stupid. Didn't try to torque roll into the ground or anything on takeoff. Um, yeah, everything went well. I had a very good, you know, first day of flights. It was very good. It handled really well and pretty fast, and it did well. I was pretty happy with it. Looking forward to finishing her up and doing some more testing. See what we got going here, but at least she's flyable. She's, you know, we're just gonna be in the making it pretty and keep testing to make it faster. Because it's never fast enough. No matter how fast it is, it's never fast enough. So, but yeah, everything I so far, everything I've done has worked out great. No problems with anything, any of the mods I've made, any of the, you know, and I have a few more to make, but it's coming along really nicely. You know, I just had it, you know, I was able to finish it up last night. Uh, I was shooting my build video last night, and so I got it all built, and then I had a couple of small issues I had to take care of, and I took care of them this morning in less than 20 minutes, and took it. I said, screw it, I'm gonna go to the field and fly it. So that's what I did, and you know, very happy. It did well. Look, it's looking good. My assistants all end up pregnant, says Captain Photon. It must be something in the air over there, Photon. Like their legs. I have not seen any rules yet, George. Um, I don't know if we're racing around 2 pylons, 3 pylons, where we're going to stand. You know, are we going to stand at the driver's stand? We're going to stand, you know, back in when I was pylon racing, we stood right between pylon 2 and 3, and 1 was at the other end of the field. So you had a caller for 1 to tell you when, you know, the flagman flagged you to turn, and then 2 and 3 you took care of yourself. You flew around yourself. So you're standing in between 2 and 3, and you pull on 2 and 3, and then head back for 1. And that's the way we did it. So I don't know if that's what we're doing. I have no idea. I haven't heard a word about rules or how it's going to be run or anything yet. I don't know if they even know yet. I think they're making it up as they go. so I have no clue. It'll be interesting to see. It should be a 10-lap race, four plane heat. That was the standard. Still is today as far as I know. You know, 4 plane heat, racehorse start, 10 laps, and so there you go, Matt. We start on go and end when the wings fold. Yeah, I was trying to fold the wings today on mine just to test it out. Everything held up. The elevator's fine. I did put a piece of carbon fiber in there to reinforce that. Yeah, everything. The plane did perfect. I have no issues with the performance of the plane whatsoever. It did great. It actually flew at high speed. It flew very stable. I was pretty impressed. So yeah, I'm thinking it was a good choice. I'm thinking this is going to work out well. Kind of looking forward to this. I haven't done any pylon racing in a long time, and I miss it. You know, that was my go-to, man. I loved pylon racing more than anything. But over the years, you know, since I haven't pylon raced in, I don't know. You know, I don't think I've pylon raced since I moved to Florida. Come to think of it, not officially. We have mock pylon races out at the flying field all the time, but you know, there's no pylons, there's no callers, there's no judges. You know, everybody turns inside the other guy to get ahead again. You know, it's very unofficial. It's just kind of a spray and pray, and you know, try not to run into each other. Which we've had a couple of mid-airs. They're pretty spectacular. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't think I haven't been to an official race since I moved to Florida. Couldn't find one. You know, I wanted to go racing. I couldn't find any place that raced. Now I have found a place that does race a couple times a year, which is not near enough, and I am not in a position to travel right now. So, yeah, I'm not going to get back into it right now. Maybe when this COVID crap's over, and maybe if I get a good job again, and I don't know, we'll see. We're going to play it by ear. See my Mafia Michael, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Well, good for you, Paul. I'm happy for you. So, what color scheme is it? Is it the purple one? I think it was kind of like purple and pink, and it was really pretty, good looking plane. But I've seen other iterations of it. There was a white and gold one too, I think. Um, so yeah, it's a cool airplane. Yeah, I was trying to surprise you guys tonight. I got home from the field early, and I was doing a final spackle light sand and paint the bottom of the wing and the bottom of the plane because I wanted to show that off tonight. I was going to show you what I'm doing on the bottom of the plane, and this ran out of time. Didn't happen. So you're just going to have to wait till next week. Not going to spoil it. Not going to tell you what I'm doing. I just think, you know, it's the top and the bottom of the plane are going to be very different. Okay, so back in the day, here's what I can tell you about Formula One versus quarter midget. Um, Now this is back in the '80s, so I don't know what they've changed, but back in the '80s, the quarter midgets were doing about 160 to 180 ish was the speed, and the Form Ones were doing just over 200. Um, the quarter midgets was a racehorse start. The Formula One was a staggered start. The flagman would flag each plane off individually. Four plane heats, and 10 laps. The way they determined the Formula One who got to go first was the planes were put in a static uh, uh, beauty competition. Let's just say that the best looking plane got to go first. The best looking, most scale looking airplane was the one that got to go first. They judged all the airplanes and lined them up in order, and then when the heats were made, you were lined up by, where you fell on the chart from prettiest to ugliest, and that's how they would stagger start it. So not only did you have to make your plane go 200 miles an hour, you had to make it pretty. If you wanted that, starting advantage. So you had to put a lot of work into it. And that was way too much for me. Those planes were so fast, so expensive, and then so much work to make them pretty. I just went quarter midget because there was no judging how pretty it was or any of that crap. And it was a racehorse start, so we all started at the same time. And I just that was what I could afford. That was my, that's where I could go. I couldn't do the Formula One. Was just way out of my league for a 13-year-old kid. It was way out of my league. So, but yeah, that was so that was the difference. The Formula One planes are bigger, not a lot bigger, but bigger. These are like this is like quarter midget size. This is slightly bigger than my quarter midget wingspan wise, and this is like 1,270 or something. I don't know. It's diamond. They're always odd numbers. Um, so my quarter midget's about this size, and then a Formula One plane was about the size of the 1500 or the 1.5 Mustang that you guys are. Some of you guys have bought. Um, so bigger. This is more of a 1,200 size, and that's a 1,500 size. So that's the difference. The Formula Ones were about a 1,500 size airplane, and the quarter midgets were the 1,200 size, roughly. And like I said, the bigger motors. These are nitro motors back then. We didn't have electric in the '80s. So well, actually, it was in the '70s. So I started racing in '74, and yeah, so the '70s into the '80s. It was all nitro. We had no electric. Um, So that's what I know it used to be. Now, what we're doing now, what they're going to do at this event, I have no idea. And I don't think they know, honestly. I think, I don't know if. I don't know who's actually in charge of making the rules. Ryan or Dave Marshall or Jerry McGee. I don't know who, or if they're collaborating amongst themselves. And I don't know. Ryan's in here. He's already said hello. So, I don't know, Ryan. Do you have anything you want to enlighten us about that? I'm sure you're listening while you're working on that crawler you got on the table. So, yeah, if anything you want to pass on to these guys would be, I'm sure they'd like to hear it. Purple and orange, no pink. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like that scheme. That was, it's just sharp looking. I like that color scheme. Um, I bought a biplane a few years ago. It's a small one, a built up. It was a ARF, and it has a similar scheme. It's mostly purple. It's got orange and silver and a little bit of pink, and I added. I added some color to it. I don't remember what I added. I think I added some more orange to it. They had like orange on the fuselage, but not on the wing. So I added the orange to the wing to make it match the fuselage more. And it's beautiful. What a beautiful small biplane. It's gorgeous. I forget what it's called. The Phoenix or the... I don't know. I don't remember. Haven't flown it. Haven't finished putting it together. It's all together, but I haven't hooked up any of the control linkages or any of that. It's just together. And it's on display in my rack. And it's just a beautiful little biplane. It's pretty small, way smaller than this. It probably has maybe an 800-inch wingspan. Although, that's twin wings that size. So in comparison, it would be about the size of a 1200, scale-wise to a 1200 size airplane. Because biplanes are just massive, when you start figuring a shorter wing, but they're so much bigger. So... So, guys, I almost went live tonight from the field because when I got there, one of the guys told me they were going to do a night fly tonight. And I just so happened to have 2 night fly airplanes in the car. So I was going to go live. And then they told me, oh, no, they decided that maybe they might do it Sunday. Oh, okay. So I came home early. But I was going to do the show live from the field. If we did a night fly, so you guys could see some night fly action going on. But didn't happen, so you didn't miss anything. And if we do it Sunday night, I may go live Sunday night. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, it went great, Michael. This thing, it flew great. Very happy with it. It was the first flight was slightly tail heavy, touchy but not uncontrollable. I got it down safely, no problem, and I put a chunk of lead in the nose, and a bigger battery, and got the CG. Like, I think it might actually still be a touch tail heavy, but it's not sensitive anymore. So I think the CG is like right on the money. The only reason I say it might be still slightly tail heavy is it trimmed out with just a tiny bit of down elevator to make it fly straight and level. So I'm not sure if, you know, it has something to do with maybe the attitude of the tail surface, or if the maybe it needs just a tiny more weight in the nose. But very stable, very controllable, flies very good. Very happy with it. And that down elevator isn't being a problem whatsoever. As a matter of fact, when I put the flaps down, she slows down real nice, and you know, it counteracts the ballooning effect from the flaps. So yeah, so I'm very happy with it. It flew really good, flew real good. I have some more things to do to it. Gonna try to improve on it some more, um, but for the first run, I'm very happy with it. Definitely need better batteries. The batteries I have suck. I don't have any. I don't have any batteries that'll fit in this airplane. Uh, you know, they're the only good 4 cells I have are too big. And I don't know. Maybe I could hog out some foam in here, and oh, that battery is in the plane. Okay. Yeah, so I might be able to hog out some foam and get a bigger battery in it. Um, but even those are only like 45C, and I want to see if I can get some better batteries. So I'll be on the hunt tonight. Well, tomorrow morning, because we'll still be here tomorrow morning. So I'll be on the hunt for some new batteries for the event. I gotta get some good fresh batteries. So, but yeah, she flew real good. Very happy. What's up, Barry? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this is the prop from the V900, and I think I'm going to stay with it. I may experiment with some props, but you know, this you know, this is the prop that went with this motor, you know, motor speed control combo. So you know, it's already a proven combination on the V900. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I have a few more mods to make, and when I make those mods and fly it again, we'll see how the prop responds to the mods I make. Yeah, my sleeper plane. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be slow. You know, I'll be bringing up the rear. Eh. Yeah, his that fundraiser thing came out of nowhere. I had no idea that was coming up. Yeah, it's awesome. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure how all that's going to turn out. You know, because I know he still has to do a lot of. Do I think anybody else is going 6S? You know, Jeff, I really don't know. I think Matt's going 6S. Um, so yeah, I don't know. You know, we'll just have to wait till race day, and we'll just have to see how it all how it all works out. Tug, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Um, so there he is. Yeah, Marshall, no problem. You'll have that money before Draco's released. Yeah, there's no problem there. Um, have you checked on shipping yet? Have you gotten anything in like firm up that how much it's actually going to cost to ship it down there? Yeah, John, I offered it up to get the thing shipped off now instead of having to wait to get one. I don't know if you know this late in the game if we can get one right away from Horizon or if they've all been spoken for. But if they want to ship one out early, I don't have a problem waiting for another one. So that's why I offered it. But I think Dave's pretty set on getting that kit, that whole package thing. So I don't know. They have my number. They can always call. You're bringing a foam sacrifice. Giving it to the gods, are you? Lay it down in front of the gods. The race gods. Yeah. MSP, I have used so many different batteries. I don't at this moment have any favorites. Um, I don't know right now. What's going to dictate is which batteries will fit in the plane. Are going to be what I'm going to buy. So, um, you think the combo's still available? Really? God, that's amazing. I would be shocked if that was true. Um, but great if they are. But yeah, I'd be very shocked if there's anything available for Draco. I would have thought for sure everything was sold out. Um, you have fat fingers. Yeah, we all have that problem once in a while. Yeah, I know it says pre-order, but until they actually ship, um, especially Horizon. Listen, I went through this with when Fly Zone came out with uh, the turbo, uh, de Havilland Beaver, and I ordered one. Was on pre-order. I ordered one, and then they finally came in, and I didn't get mine. And so I called them up and asked them what happened. Oh, well, we tried to run your credit card, and it wasn't approved. And I'm like, really? So I called my credit card company, and they said, no, no one's tried to run your credit card. Yeah, we have a record of everything, and there's no transaction attempt here whatsoever, and there's nothing on your card to prevent it from going through. So I don't know why they told you that. So I got screwed out of my turbo uh, Beaver because Horizon didn't want to send me one. I guess I don't know, but they didn't try to run my car. They lied, and the reason I got mad is because I found that they were at. I didn't check my hobby town, but I was looking for something else at a hobby town in another state, and they had that plane on. They showed that plane in stock, and I'm like, okay, why do they have it in stock and I don't have one? I pre-ordered mine. What the hell? And so yeah, it was a big fiasco. I got pretty pissed off about it. I don't know why Horizon did that to me. So, so do they have Dracos? I don't know. we'll just have to wait and see how it all, you know, how it all shakes out. I can promise you one thing: there's going to be a lot of pissed off people. Somebody's going to get screwed, and they're not going to be happy. So that's all I'm certain that's going to happen. Lyndon, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Greetings from the Caribbean. Is that really where that part of South America is considered the Caribbean? Really? I didn't know that. Wow. Learn something new every day. Oh wow, Randy. All right, so I'm going on. I'm definitely going to go get. Hey, Air Marshal, you want to do a fly-in tonight? We'll all update our shit and fly Dracos. What do you think? That'd be cool. I haven't been on mine lately, so I don't. Yeah, of course they're going to make you do an update. So obviously, when I get my update, I'll get Draco. So. Yeah, according to Randy, it is now. I guess it's on the new update. So yeah, that's cool. I can't wait to go check that out. Ron, good evening. Good to see you, man. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Every time I fire up Real Flight and try to go, into a live room somewhere, first thing it makes me do is do an update. you can't join anybody's flying until you do the update. So okay, hit the update. So yeah. Oh, so this isn't an official Real Flight update. This is somebody did their own and uploaded a file. Is that what you're saying? MSP, you're out of here. You gotta take off. Well, have a good night, man. Sorry to see you go. We're so early in the show, but hey, if you get time, stop back. We'll be here. It's an all-nighter. Oh, so you have to download the file. All right, Rand. Uh, I haven't. I haven't done any of those custom file downloads yet. I'll have to try that out, though. Draco's definitely worth it. Right, Paul, but he's guessing. He really doesn't know. He's just calculating from, the conversion and, what's expected, and so we don't have any hard numbers yet, that as far as I know. Um, so we'll have to wait and see. I don't even. We're not even sure that they're available. That big package deal. If there any of those are available, or we're going to have to wait till the next shipment. That's why I offered to put mine in the hat and wait for the next shipment, because I don't mind. I wouldn't mind waiting if we want to do it that way. But whatever. We'll just have to wait and see. Everything comes to tuition at on the 23rd. Then we'll know something. Right now we don't know nothing, but on the 23rd we'll know something. So I'm sure Dave can call his connections at Horizon and get at least a shipping weight for unless it says on, it might say on the page. It might. But if you can get a shipping weight and the size of the box, you can call around and get some, pricing on how much it's going to cost to ship the damn thing. So we'll see. We've got plenty of time. Nothing's going to happen before the 23rd, so and we only need $500 more, and I'm certain we're going to get that by that time. So hey Marshall, put your PayPal link up here. If anybody wants to send some money toward the Draco fund, go ahead and put your PayPal link in the chat here. Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. There it is. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. So there's the link. Any of you guys want to contribute to the Draco Fund for our good friend Lyndon? Just click the link and send your money straight to Air Marshal. It's Squid Boy love. That's what it should be. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna hit that number, no problem, Dave. We got a couple weeks yet. It's not gonna be a problem. I know these guys too well, so we just have a wonderful group of people here. So I suspect that's not going to be an issue whatsoever. Yeah. Is it really going to cost you $600 to go down to this event, Jermaine? you you are a glutton for punishment, man. If it costs you that much to come down here. Yikes. Spencer Keith, welcome, sir. Good to see you, man. Probably that gas and food alone. Yeah, see, guys, when I travel, I don't spend any money, just gas. You know, I don't stop for hotel rooms. I sleep in a usually at one of the rest centers. You know, and I rarely eat. You know, I just I'm on a mission to get there. So, um, I'm a super cheap when I travel. You know, I just I want to just get there. I'm not eating. I'm not, and I eat so cheaply. It's I first place is Wendy's, $4. You know, 4 for $4. That's my meal, morning, noon, and night. You know, if I can get that meal, I'm good. I can eat that all day long, no problem. So, you know, $4 to $8 a day, I can live on that, no problem. I know you look at how fat I am and you wonder, well, what? Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing because I really don't eat. It's amazing. Uh, I know it. I've got some medical issues. I've got a thyroid disorder, and I haven't been able to go to the doctor because there aren't any. They're either not taking new patients or they don't accept my insurance. And the one that does accept my insurance is in South Tampa, which is like, a 2 hour drive from me. So yeah, I'm right in the middle of a conundrum. Yeah, and then I spend $20 on toilet paper. Right, exactly. So I ate a lot of leftovers. That's what I had for dinner tonight. I had leftovers, and 5 minutes before the show, I have to get rid of it. I just finished eating it, and now I have to go relieve myself. So, like, every Thursday night, why does that happen every Thursday night? Yeah, use paper towels. Sure, why not? What the heck? Hey, use newspaper. Yeah. Yeah, reuse. Yeah, my digestive system is in overdrive, man. I have to go to the bathroom constantly. My ex was laughing tonight again. She says, I don't know where you're getting. You don't eat anything. Where's all that food? Where? How could you possibly be? I'm like, I don't know. So, yeah, I had a salad tonight with some leftover chicken. Rotisserie chicken from Publix. We buy those salad bags, the Dole salad bags, and make a salad and throw some rotisserie chicken in it. And so the chicken was left over from 2 nights ago, and I had a part of a small piece of a steak that was left over from last night. So that was my dinner tonight. That's all I've had to eat all day. I haven't had anything else to eat. So just get a litter box. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, I agree, Wild Bill. I mean, for sure. I just don't understand why. It's like, holy crap. Where's all this crap coming from? Holy crap. So yeah, I don't get it. She can't go at all. I mean, she eats the same thing I eat, and she'll go 5 days without going to the bathroom, and it drives her nuts. That 5 minutes after we're done eating, I'm already on the toilet. So, Alan Gentry, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, man. Wild Bill, what's up? Tug Hill, it's costing you 2.3K. What? What's costing you 2.3K? So since you brought that up, Lyndon, what is the story with those bees? Are they that aggressive? Have you had to deal with them in any bad situations? You know what's going on with those uh, those Africanized bees? So good evening there, Mr. Keller. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, buddy. Why? What's the problem, Air Marshal? You're having a problem putting the tape on? What? What's the problem? 'I know, Tug. Yeah, for sure. 'Boss, where are you speaking of? Where you're having all the bee problems? Where is that? Mean the whole United States or where you are? Where is that? 110 inches. Wow, that's a big boy. So, Mike, have you had a gas plane before? Is this your first? Oh, no kidding, Alan. Really? I didn't know that. I hadn't heard we were having a bee problem. Wow. Oh, the price of honey's going to go way up then, huh? Oh, okay. So they're only more defensive. So, all right. Well, that's good to know. Originally they were talking about they were really aggressive, and they were attacking people without provocation. And I'm like, really? So, so that's not necessarily true. Joe, what's up? Good to see you, man. Cool, Mike. So, how you like flying gas? Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting, Alan. I had no idea. Oh yeah, I forgot about your fishing trip, Tug. Yeah, you're multitasking. Forgot. Oh wow. Oh no, they only go after people struck by lightning. Oh my god! No! No, anything but that. No! How do they know? They can they smell the burnt hair? Is that what? Oh well, that's good then. So you're saying you're really not having a bee problem. Your business is doing fine. You're doing good. Oh, it's the glow. So Mike SS says they that I'm glowing, and that's how the bees find me is because I'm glowing. I did not know that. Usually, when you're glowing, it's because you're pregnant. How the hell does a tree pollinate itself? That's interesting, Alan. How does that work? Bets? You figured in betting too? Well, you're a preparer, man. You already have certain funds delegated for betting. Wow. Oh, that's impressive. Holy crap. Fred, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, that's funny, Tug. Oh, my God. Ray! What's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we've got a local place here um, that I've stopped by a couple times. Um, it's it's very neat. So they've got this thing set up on the side of the road, and it's unmanned. It's the honor system, and they have a cash box that you can put money in. The prices are all there. There's jars of honey on the shelves, and yeah, and it's kind of cool. And I don't know how honest people are. Um, I want to believe that they are, and that it's working out for them. I haven't been by there in quite a while. I might have to run up there now that I know this honey thing is going on, um, and kind of send some business their way. Um, First time it's usually on our motorcycle rides when we drive by it. Um, so the first time I stopped to look at it because I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. Nobody around. This beautiful wood stand with all these shelves, and nice printed sign with the price, and a cash box there that you drop the money in. And I was just amazed that you know the people were still trusting enough to do something like that these days. You know, you would think somebody'd stop by with a pickup truck or a van and just throw the whole bookcase in the back of their truck and drive off with it. So, but I guess it's working. I don't know. I haven't been by there, so I don't know. But I just thought it was really cool. Raymond, good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. So has anybody been flying this week? Anybody get any flying in? Yeah, I guess our weather for Sunday's no good. So I'll be getting some stuff caught up Sunday, but Saturday's probably going to be all right. Oh, no kidding, Lyndon. See, you learn something new every day. I didn't even know trees pollinated. I always thought it was just flowers. I didn't know trees did it. That's amazing. See, I always learn something new. That's cool. Yeah, I had no idea. Didn't know that. So, doesn't sound like much fun for the tree, though. If it's doing it itself. Yeah. So you ripped the wing completely off your UMX turbo timber, Paul. How did you do that? Did the tapes just let go, or were you doing like a high G loop or something? What the hell happened? my my original timber UMX, the wing broke like everybody else's. You know, I think it's the, no, I can't remember now. Is it the left wing? I think it's the left wing cracks. Um, and they all do it. Everyone I've seen has the same crack in theirs like I do. You know, of course I glued mine, fixed it, um, but it seems like it's a ongoing problem on those. But I haven't had any problem with my turbo timber. It's fine. So George, what I get mixed feedback on the turbo the Timber X. What don't you like about the Timber X? Yeah, boss. The birds, the bees, the flowers, and the trees. Yeah, I think that's aren't those the lyrics to a song? I think. Yeah, I just never knew trees needed pollinating. I knew flowers, but I didn't know trees did. That's interesting. And now we don't need them because they're self pollinating. So that's, you know. No, there you go, Alan. There's a combination. Yep. You own the trees, and your cousin owns the bees. Perfect. Well, that's good, Lyndon. I'm glad that's you know, your life is, your livelihood. But pretty soon you're going to be eating, drinking, walking, talking, and sleeping Draco, like the rest of us. Oh well, yeah, George. I would have never expected it to be, a true 3D plane. I switched my timber to a Timber X because um, I flew one and it flew really good. And I really liked the way it flew. It had, the roll rate on the regular timber sucked. I mean, it really sucked. And this one rolled much better, but still had that stall capability. So I really like the way it flies. But yeah, it's not a replacement for, say, a QQ or one of the Flex 3D planes. No way. But I think it flies good. And when Horizon had all that stuff, they were practically giving it away. All the Night Timber X, the fuselage, the wings, the tail stuff. I bought it all real cheap and moved all my servos and everything from my Timber into the Timber X. And I still have to finish it. I haven't done. Um, the fuselage is done. I just haven't done the wing, and been just too busy with other projects to finish it. Um, and I want to order the green decals for the Timber X. I don't want to put the red ones on, even though it's a night Timber X. I want the green decals on it. So, oh my God, Paul. Yeah, that poor little airplane. You're killing the poor thing. uh, yeah, I don't fly mine that aggressive. I just like to do. I sit in my chair and fly right around the helicopter pad, and I put it down on one wheel and fly a taxi on one wheel around the corner and then take back off again, so I do a lot of that, and then if Pickle's out there, it's time to buzz the Pickle, so we have to go out and buzz him while he's trying to fly his plane. So, um, but yeah, that's a nice, fun little plane. I really like those. I'm not big on the UMX planes. I got a whole bunch of them, but I really like the Timber and the Turbo Timber. Those are good little airplanes. You can fly them in the dark. They got enough lights on them that you can see what they're doing. Um, yeah, Mike. I just wonder how many people pre-ordered the combo. Did they sell out of the combo? I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm guessing they probably did, since they sold out of the others. If you want one in this century, you're going to have to buy the combo, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We don't know nothing yet. All we can do is speculate. So, but yeah, we'll a couple more weeks, we'll all know. So, boy, 9,000 hives. That's a big operation, Alan. Holy crap. That's not somebody's hobby in their backyard for sure. Wow. Damn. Yeah, George, the one I was flying around, I really enjoyed. I was, I after flying it, I said, man, I think I want to get one of these. And I was considering buying the Night Timber X until Horizon had that big sale, and I missed it. The fuselage. The guy I fly with, the preacher I fly with, he's the one that told me, hey, the Turbo X Night version is on sale right now, and it's like 60 or 80% off or something. It was dirt cheap, and I'm like, really? So I went and looked, and I went and looked and found the wings and the horizontals, and yeah, I bought it, all of it, so that I could, make my timber a turbo timber, not a turbo timber, but a Timber X, and yeah, so awesome, you know. Oh my God. Oh my God, Air Marshal. Oh God. Oh Jesus. I'm telling you. Can always count on Dave. Oh my God. Right, Paul. You know, that pretty much sums it up in a nutshell. You know, LEDs don't cost crap. So yeah, that can't be the reason the price of the plane is expensive. Not for that. So hey, Jono, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Listen, the RV8 is a perfect example. You know, that plane has LEDs up the ass, and they only want an extra $60. Yeah, I think it's $60 for the night version of the RV8. And you know, it's got hundreds of LEDs in it. And I'm not exaggerating. It has hundreds. I mean, where did I put my other? There it is. So let's get a count here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so there's 50 LEDs just here, just on top here, that lights up the canopy area. There's 25 on each side, so that's 50 LEDs just there. Then there's 2 strips that go down both sides of the fuselage that go from here all the way, you know, back to here somewhere. So that's twice as long as that. So that's got to be another 100 per side, right? Or well, now let's 50 a side. Okay, so that's 100 plus those. That's 150, and we haven't even done the wing yet, or the horizontals in the back. So you're looking at 150 on just the fuselage, plus what's in the wing. There's got to be a couple hundred in the wing, because there's 2 strips on the top of the wing and 2 strips on the bottom of the wing on each side of the airplane. So yeah, you know, there's hundreds of LEDs in this airplane, hundreds, and they only increased the price of the plane by $60. And I think the replacement fuselage is even way cheaper than that. I think the price difference is like $20 for the replacement fuselage. You know, the lit version versus the non-lit. Of my RV8, that's the one I got shot down over at the field we're going to. You know, the pilot Ryan flying. Yeah, I got shot down. My Spectrum got shot down over there with that airplane, and so I had to replace. You know, I had to rebuild it. And it's all fixed. It's flying again. Not on Spectrum, and it's fine. You know, but yeah, that's what happened when it went in. So really pissed me off. I gotta tell you. It was the guy at our field that flies for Flex Innovations. You know, we buy the planes through him, and he doesn't charge the shipping or tax, and he puts the plane together for you if you want him to. He doesn't charge you anything for that, and he'll even test fly it for you if you want him to. And so he set the whole plane up for me, and it worked fine at my field. I didn't have any problem there. But when I went over to the other field, I got shot down. So yeah, so I was very, very pissed. But I'm super happy now because it's flying beautiful. I flew it again today. I think I put 5 or 6 flights on it today, and 5 or 6 flights on this. And that's all I flew. I only flew the 2 of them. I only went out there to test fly this. Wanted to get it all dialed in, trimmed out, and adjusted. And then I decided I'd throw that in the air and fly some batteries through that as well. So yeah, so I was only at the field about 6 hours today, and I got 12 flights in, somewhere around there, 12 to 14. I don't know exactly. I can't remember. I went through so many damn batteries, trying different stuff. Like I had a couple of 1400 cells, and this thing ate those up fast. That was like maybe a 2-minute flight. Maybe. Thank God I had telemetry in the plane. It told me when it was dead, because holy crap. I killed one battery all the way down to nothing. Thank God I got it back on the ground in time. I had nothing when I got it on the ground. I couldn't taxi it. It just landed and sat there, and that was it. So, but yeah. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I subscribe to his channel, Alan. So every time Juan puts something up, I get notified immediately, and I love watching his stuff. So yeah, I saw it. A 7/8 World War II plane seems like why wouldn't you just go the 888? Full size. Why would you cut it down 1/8? You know, that one doesn't make any sense to me. What's up, Joe? Good to see you, man. So, you've been wanting one of what, Air Marshal? What do you want? And now's the time. I missed something in the translation there. Oh, I see. You want an HSD 182. Yeah. Yeah, that's a beautiful bird. It really is. Um, you flew your plane all the way to the crash site. No kidding. Yeah. I got to tell you guys, that HSD Cessna, for the price, $399, that's a lot of airplane. I mean, it's a lot of scaleness. Lights are fantastic. That for $399, that's a really good deal. That's a screaming good deal, and it flies beautiful. It's a great airplane. So yeah, if you guys are thinking about a 182, or a high wing, beautiful flyer, beautiful scale looking. It's a beautiful airplane, guys. So go check out my videos on it. I did a maiden. I think it was an 18-minute maiden flight, something like that. Um, and I did a video on a comparison of the 150 from Horizon and the 182. Comparing the lights and the props and the suspension and everything. And so yeah, check that out. It's good. It's a good video. It really explains the differences between the two. Yeah, I wanted that big Spitfire forever. God, I was hoping it, you know, HSD or somebody was going to start making some 2 meter, warbirds. Not just the T-28, but or the P-40 that Banana, LX Models makes. You know, I want a 2 meter Spitfire. Or a Hurricane, or a Mustang, or Corsair. God, well, yeah, even mine's only a 1600, and that's big. But I would love to have a 2 meter Corsair. Um, you know, I want these big prop planes because they fly on 1.6S battery, not two, and they're awesome. Thank you, Lyndon. Yeah, I love it. It's a beautiful airplane. They really did a nice job on it. And for the price, man, you can't go wrong. Um, he doesn't own, I don't think, the gas Mamba, the big one, but another guy does and brings it to the field, and he'll fly it. So he does fly it, but it's not his. But yeah, we have one giant Mamba, the gas one, that comes to the field all the time, and yeah, that's a sweet airplane. Really, really nice. Uh oh, Tug's going crawler. He's going over to the dark side. He's going to get himself a ground vehicle, a crawler. Marshall just kind of made you do it, didn't he? You just couldn't stand it anymore after all the hot rod and hop up that Marshall did to his. I know, man. It was tempting for me too, and they still have the orange body available, which I really like the orange body. So I could get one of those and order the body for it, and I could have the new, you know, version 2 version, but with the old body, the orange body. So, yeah, I'm still struggling with that one. So you could speculate all over it. Oh my god. So Jermaine, did they have to put a stent in or any kind of surgery or anything? Do you need some kind of surgery once you're 100%? What's going on? You know, what's the prognosis? Alan, you think the cost? What? I missed what that referring to. What are you referring to? I think the cost. We're gonna have to have a lot of cameras rolling, Dave. we're gonna make sure we get that crash from every angle. Oh, you're kidding me. Are you really, Tug? Holy crap. No kidding. Wow. Fred. Nobody's HIPAA more than Jermaine. Yeah, George, I can't go there either. I know how uh, it looks real in the air. You're talking about the 182, aren't you, Alan? Yeah, it does. It really does. Yeah, it's beautiful in the air. Yeah, it probably does. It's a Paul. I think you're probably right. I haven't. I'm trying to remember if I've seen one in person. There's a bunch of videos on those planes. Guys, there was one video up there. There must have been 30 of them at the field, and they had one gigantic race with them all. A couple of them went in. It was spectacular. Okay, Jermaine. So you're good though, huh? They don't need to do anything. Do they know what caused the stroke? It was did they find anything that needed any attention, or you know what exactly happened? Did they know? Oh, there you go, Tug. Yeah, they just bring them out to the flying field. We've got a couple of guys running some RC trucks and stuff out there. We pretty much do everything out that flying field. They do a lot of shooting out there, and now they're throwing axes. Somebody set up a freaking target, big wall board, and they're throwing axes at it now. I'm like, my God, is this an amusement park or a flying field? What the hell? Like, come on, guys, really? And then the tree, my lightning tree, they're throwing axes at that now. So there's all these axe marks on that tree. Um, giant branch fell out of it last week, a big one. So it's already fallen down. It didn't even last a year, and so a giant branch fell out of the tree. Would have landed on my car if I'd have been there. Thank God I wasn't there. And they had to take chainsaws and cut it all up. It was, this gigantic limb fell out of the tree. So yeah, it's got one limb going to the south that's green. It's and that's it. The rest of the tree's dead. But there's one big limb, and it's a big son of a bitch. But it goes out and then it splits off, and so it's one main limb that splits into two, and those are the only limbs that have green leaves on it. The rest of the tree's dead, and it's already fallen down now. So yeah, a big branch fell out of it last week. So it's not much longer. It'll be falling down and or getting cut down or whatever. It's not long for this world at all. So it's going to be gone pretty quick. Yeah, yeah, we have a gun range there too. They have three you know firing benches, where you can sandbag a gun and sight it and all that. And they got targets down there. They got cans swing in, and Bo lets anybody pretty much shoot anything, but they're not supposed to be shooting anything bigger than a 22 while we're flying. But you get guys that just can't follow the rules, and so you're about to take off, and somebody fires off with like a 44 Magnum or something, and you know your plane flips over from the percussion. So yeah, it's you know not sometimes it's just not a fun day at the flying field. Sometimes, not often, but yes, the Keebler tree. Yeah, yeah. That's all right, Fred. You're the first one to call it the Keebler tree. See, remember my story from high school, and you're the first one. Go, Fred. Good job. That's funny. Oh my God. Yeah, so yeah, the Keebler tree's about gone. No more cookies. The cookies are gone. No more cookies. Yeah, the tree's, gonna be gone soon. I had 3 people today come over and tell me, a big limb fell out of this tree. You probably shouldn't be parking under it anymore. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I parked on the side where the green branch is now. I don't park on the other side anymore. Because that's where the branch fell out. So, thanks, Barry. Yeah. Yeah, that was I got that nickname in high school. I got teased about that all the time. So how the cookie making business going? And, what cookies you making this week? And how's the tree? And yeah, it was on and on and on. So yeah. So, but Fred was the first one to call it the Keebler tree, so that was funny. Yeah, it was the Lightning McQueen tree. Now it's the Keebler tree. There we go. So No, the Lightning McKinney. Not McQueen. The Lightning McKinney tree. So the reason I'm not buying the Gen 8 is because I already committed to this one instead. So this is my crawler, and it's got 3 speeds. It's got a transmission in it, shift on the fly from the transmitter. It came with 2 bodies, this body and then the plain white one, which is right here. So here's the white body. I haven't detailed them yet. I want to paint the grill work and put headlights in it and probably tail lights in it. And they're lightable. You can put lights in it. And yeah, I love this truck. It's awesome. It's all steel. It's heavy as fuck. As a matter of fact, I have my scale right here. Let's weigh this bitch. There's no battery in it, but yeah, I found my digital scale. So I weighed I've only added 20 grams to the weight of the flying weight advertised for this plane, with all the filling, sanding, buffing, painting. You know, it's only 20 grams heavier than they called for. So that's pretty good. I'm impressed with that. So it's 7 pounds. 7 pounds 3 ounces without a battery. That's how heavy this bugger is. So it's probably 8 pounds with a battery in it. And that's the way it came. I hadn't done anything to this. No mods. It came with all this metal crap. The chrome skid plate. Everything here is metal. The front pumpkin, the rear pumpkin, all the cross member linkages, the whole frame, everything's metal. It's the whole damn thing's metal. So it's really cool. I think it's a really cool looking truck, and it runs good. I like it. So that's my crawler. I'm not buying another one. I as much as I'd love to get that Gen 8, because I really like the Scout. And I love that orange body. I mean, I just really love it, but I just can't do it. I'm just not going to blow $300 on another truck. I can't do it. That one was a good deal because it was I think it was $325, ready to run, and it came with the extra body. And this isn't a Lexan body, guys. This is a hard plastic, heavy duty hard plastic body. And it came with the extra. It's full interior. It came with I didn't put the wiper blades on it, but it's got wiper blades, the mirrors, everything, completely detailed and lightable. You can put lights in everything. Everything's got sockets for putting lights in it. So yeah, it's very cool. And for $325, it came with the ready to run and an extra body. It was a good deal. And it's a 3-speed. Like I said, you got 4-wheel drive low, 2-wheel drive low, which is a higher gear ratio than the 4-wheel drive low. With 4-wheel drive low is crawl. 2-wheel drive low is slow. And then 2-wheel drive high is, a brisk walk, jog speed. It's not Rocket City or anything, but it's pretty fast. The dogs like chasing it around. The problem is they can catch it, So the one guy's dog, he's laughing. He says, you know, you probably should have brought something out here faster than the dog. And I start laughing. I go, yeah, I'm starting to see that, huh? Yeah, that's probably would have been a good idea. So, but anyway, so that's where I'm stopping at the crawlers. I'm perfectly happy with that one. I would love to have some more, but yeah, like George says, I can't afford to start a whole nother, you know, realm of RC again. So I can't do it. I'm just not going to do it. You know, is that this one's going to have to do it for me. So if you guys, we can all hang out at the fly-in and do our crawlers too. I'll bring it. So you know, we'll all be able to play, but I can't pull the trigger on another one. Maybe I'll win one in somebody's show. That would be cool. uh, all right, Tug. Hey, you have a good night, buddy. It's good to see you, man. Can't wait to see you down here. A few more weeks. Looking forward to it. If people in real life actually hang out with Kenny, no, they don't. Thanks, Spence. No, I have to pay him. Boss, you're out of here too? God, it's early, guys. What's up, man? We haven't even made it to midnight. You guys are all bailing. What's going on? Oh, it is, Dana, and I'm probably going to be ordering it because I have to order a bigger spinner for this plane. So I'm going to have to put $100 in my cart so I get free shipping. So I'll probably pull the trigger on that body and that spinner, and then I'll have to throw some other crap in there, maybe a battery or two. But yeah. That thing's definitely calling my name. God, that thing's beautiful. I really love that body. Well, Spence, you know, I want to tell you what color it is, but I want to surprise you. So I can't tell you. You're gonna be impressed though. I got a color scheme worked out that's going to be super cool. The only hint I'm going to give you is the top is not going to look anything like the bottom. That's all I'm going to tell you. You guys might be able to extrapolate from there what I mean, but yeah, it's but but next weekend or next Thursday, it'll be painted by next Thursday. So you guys will get to see it then. I was gonna have the bottom done tonight, but it just didn't work out. I got home with 3 hours to spare, but I just couldn't do it in 3 hours. I had to do a little bit more feather fill and sand, and then paint it, and I just couldn't get it done in time. So yeah, you'll have to get the whole unveiling next week. So, but yeah, it's oh God, yellow. Yeah, it's gonna be canary yellow. I'm gonna call it Tweety Bird. Yeah, or tweet this. Yeah, that'll be the name on the front of it. Tweet this. Yeah, the bottom of the plane's gonna be mustard yellow, and then the top of the plane will be canary yellow. That's not actually sounding too bad. Tweet this and have a picture of Tweety Bird on there, like flipping you off. That'd be cute as hell, huh? Orange and black. Calling it. Yeah. So you got the bell rung. I should get the roll. The knoll? The what? The knoll? The note? Oh, the note. Okay. I miss my big screen television. This one's small, but it's not that small, but it's not quite close enough that every letter makes out perfect. I can read 99% of them. Every once in a while, like that T looked like an L on the note. So, for half a second, then I figured it out. So, yeah, there you go, Dana. That'd be cool. Pink with purple polka dots. How about that? Sky blue on the bottom. So when I go by myself and straighten out, I won't be able to see. The plane will disappear. I'll be like, where'd it go? Where's my plane? $200 in brass. Really? What can you get for that thing made out of brass? Okay, let me rephrase that. What can you spend $200 on in brass that goes on that truck? Yeah, there you go, Paul. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, make fun of me until you shame me into buying the Gen 8. Oh, God, you guys are killing me. tell you what, if I make an additional $300 on the extra Dracos I bought, I'll put that money toward a Gen 8. How about that? So I'm gonna put them up on eBay with a big reserve and see how they bid up, and go from there. So if I make enough money to buy a Gen 8 off Draco, that's what I'll do with the money. Thank you, Randy. Yeah, guys, hit the like button. It's free. Doesn't cost a thing. All right, John. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming. We'll catch you later. Alan, you sent me the story about your family and the bees. Um, where did you send it? Facebook or? Oh man, thank you, Alan. Man, you're the best. Thank you so much, buddy. Actually, have you done a YouTube video about your bee story? Because that would be really interesting. I think you'd get a lot of views. I know I'd watch it. You can tell who's the night flyer and who's not. Really? How can you tell, Paul? Oh, sweet. Thank you, Alan. I will definitely watch that. That's awesome. Thank you. I will definitely watch that. Yeah, we might be doing a night fly Sunday. Be the first one in a while. You know, I've always got at least one night fly plane in the car. Always, at least one. So right now, night fly in the car. I have my RV8. I have my Blair Witch quadcopter. Um, I have both UMX timbers, the turbo timber and the regular timber, which to me are night flyers. Guys, those planes have so many lights on them that it's absolutely no problem flying that thing in pitch black. It's so easy to see what it's doing with all those damn lights on it. So I fly that in pitch black too. Um, so so there's four night flies in the car right now. Um, the Avanti, it's got so many damn lights on it. Yeah, I would almost, dusk. I fly at dusk a lot. Um, Pitch black, I'm just not brave enough to do it. Even though I think I could probably get away with it because you can see it pretty damn well with all those lights on it. I don't think I'd do it. But that's in the car too, and that's got a shitload of lights on it. Not so much as volume or of number of lights, but the brightness of them is unbelievable. That thing just glows like a Christmas tree. It's got a lot of bright lights on it. So thank you, Fred. Not Baron, the other Fred. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I can't tell you. Somebody just sent me some PayPal. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I think Marshall did a video on moving that servo. I think. I know he did it. He talked about it. I'm thinking that his first video. Oh, is that you too? So Baron's not your last name? Okay. Thank you, Fred. I thought Barron was your last name. George Watts. I thought Watts. Is George? Is that not your last name? Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Fred. I learned something new again. I'm telling you. I did not know that. I thought Barron was your last name. Oh, that's funny. Oh my God. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm used to you usually giving the chat here in the thing and super chat, but thank you. I'd rather give PayPal it. I get more money that way. I get to keep all of it. So thank you very much. That's awesome. No, but German? Yeah, yeah. I'm German too. My grandmother's name was Zimmerman. So yeah, I got a lot of German in me. Um, Burn any trees? Yeah, actually, Paul. As a matter of fact, I am. I'm burning them right now, as we speak. I had to cut a big dead tree down last week, and I cut it all up in little pieces and put it on my trailer and drug it over to the stumps where the garage is going, and they're out there burning right now. There's the three stumps are. I'm burning that tree on the stumps, and I'm doing the diesel fuel thing on another. There's a ground level stump left over from a previous tree, so I drilled holes and filled it with diesel fuel, And tonight I'll go out there before I go to bed tonight and pour some more diesel fuel in it. And so, yeah, funny you should say that. Yep, still burning trees. That's an ongoing thing here. That's never going to stop until I still have over 100 trees on the property, and until they're all gone, I'll be burning trees here forever. So yeah, Paul, you should be able to see that one. That's a good color scheme. It should show up good, far away. The purple is um, that's a good color. Oh crap! I just got a cramp. Oh, that hurts. My I bought the purple FMS Futura, and yeah, that was very easy to see. So yeah, I think you'll be fine. Yeah, you should be able to see it good. No, I don't have to notify the fire department. I live in the county. I can do everything I want, anything I want out here. Shoot my guns, burn trees, whatever I want to do. I don't have to notify nobody. Um, so a buddy of mine has had a hobby shop. I think he still kind of is doing it on eBay, but he had a location, and he was really into the red cat stuff. So he had all the scale bits that you can buy to put on these things, and I mean all of it. I couldn't believe the wall full of all the little knick-knackety uh, stuff you can buy to put on these things to make them, those straps, shovels, and picks, and a gas can, a metal army looking gas can, and racks, and oh my god, it just goes on and on and on. The stuff that you can buy to put in these things for scale. And I'm like, listen, I love scale, but I'm not going to spend that kind of money. It's not going to make it run. Well, the stuff that Marshall did, most of it's going to make it run better. But, all the little knick-knackety crap, I mean, I think they have soda cans and stuff that you can put in the back of it. Just cosmetic stuff. And there's no way I would be spending money on that for cosmetic stuff. On a crawler, and then go down the side of a hill and roll the thing over, and and all the stuff starts flying out of it or whatever. No way. I put stuff on it that if it was pretty and it made it run better, like the stuff Marshall did, yeah, I would do that. But all that other stuff, oh my god, I couldn't believe the stuff. Little jack stands and hydraulic jacks, just to put in the back of it. So when you look through the window, it's all in there, and I'm like, oh my god, it was crazy. Uncle Joe's gonna get me for what? What did I do wrong now? Roach Coach, hey, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. No, if you're talking about me burning I'm allowed to burn my garbage here. That's what I do. I don't have garbage pickup because they won't pick my garbage up. I tried for 3 years and I gave up. Um, so I burn my trash now because I was paying money to trash companies and they wouldn't pick up my trash. And then they had to put me on, you know, super probation for the driver. So the driver literally had to call the shop after they picked up my trash. And, every time they do that, it's for like 2 months. And yeah, they picked up my trash for 2 months. And then as soon as they didn't have to call in anymore, they stopped picking up my trash. It was ridiculous. I finally gave up. I can't do this. So now I burn everything. And the stuff I can't burn, like, steel car parts, transmission mount, something like that. I put all that stuff in a garbage bag, and like once or twice a year, I run down to the Advanced Auto Parts I used to work at. Not the Advanced, I'm sorry, the Auto Zone I used to work at, because it's right down the street. And I just take it there and throw it in the dumpster. And yes, I have permission to do that. The manager there, we became pretty good friends when I worked there, and he said, yeah, no problem. So I just get a bag of that kind of stuff, but everything else gets burnt. I just take it out and burn it, and burn it with the trees or whatever. And yeah, no problem. And then I have the fire department come out and get my little timber out of the tree. They actually liked that. They enjoyed that. You know, not just getting it out of the tree for me, but the demo flight I did afterwards for them. They really liked that. Yeah, that's a good idea, Fred. Actually, yeah, yeah, a bedroll out of some sponge rubber, and yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, I just I could 3D print some of it too, and that I wouldn't mind doing just because it'd be fun to print it. Um, but to go in there and I gotta tell you, this stuff isn't exactly cheap. Um, but to buy little jack stands and jacks and all this cosmetic stuff for scaleism. Because I asked him, I said, what do people do with this stuff? Do they set it up for like their train layout or something? He goes, no, they put it in the truck so that when you look in the window and then I'm thinking, well, do they glue it down? No, they just set it in there. And I'm like, well, so when they roll down the hill, it all flies out the window. And he started laughing. He goes, well, yeah, it might. I hadn't thought of that. But yeah, and I'm thinking, holy crap, why would you? Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I understand. It's a hobby, and everybody has, they probably look at us with our airplanes and go, why would you want to put something in the air and take a risk of it crashing? And, you know, yeah, these, all they do is roll over. You don't lose them like an airplane. So I get it, but it's just, I was just amazed at the wall full of stuff he had for these crawlers that just blew my mind. I mean, it really did. It blew all the detailed stuff that you can buy for these things was just, and it looks, I mean, it's good looking stuff. It really looks real. It's just miniature, but it's not crappy looking. It's good looking stuff. Um, but yeah, it's just I can't spend money that way. That would be way off the deep end for me. Yeah, it was when Tim Times was here. Flying Times. He was here when we were out. We were out flying our timbers in the back, and I went a little wide and got caught on the edge of the tree, right on the edge of the branch, on the very edge of it, just sitting in the tree, just sitting there, pretty as could be. You know, the lights on. It was getting dark, and so I said to Tim, "Hey, let's go down to the fire department, see if they'll get this out of the tree for me." Now we probably could have done it because it was only up about, I have a 16-foot extension ladder, and we probably could have, you know, leaned it up against the tree, and Tim could have probably held it in place, or I'd held it for him, and he could have gone up and got it. But instead of trying that and breaking my neck, I thought, well, hey, it doesn't hurt to ask. Let's go down and ask him. So we jumped in the car, and they're right down the street. It's not even a half a mile. So we ran down the street, and I went inside, and the guy says, "What's up?" And I said, "Well, I have a little favor to ask." He says, "Yeah," and he laughed. He goes, "What's that?" And I said, "Well, I got a little tiny remote control airplane that got caught in my tree. Any chance you guys want to come down and do a rescue, training rescue to get my little plane out of the tree?" And he started laughing. He goes, "No," he says, "we couldn't do that." He says, "Now if it was a cat," and I said, "Oh, did I say airplane? No, it's my cat. Yeah, can you come down and get my cat?" And he started laughing. And then the big boss, the captain, comes out and he says, "What's up?" And I told him, and he says, "Sure, we'll come down and do that." He was excited. So they jumped in the fire truck and they came down and got out of the tree for me. You know, it didn't take them but 2 minutes. You know, it was pretty simple. And they were kind of hazing the new guy. I guess there was a new guy there, so you know they made him go get the ladder, and then they were razzing him because he wasn't wearing his helmet. You know, when he went up the ladder, and then they held the ladder up, you know, right there under the plane, and they held the ladder for him, and he went up the ladder and got the plane, and it was hilarious. But yeah, they were super nice about it, you know, super nice. And then they asked all kinds of questions. They were here for a half an hour afterwards while I explained all, you know, RC to them, and what you can get and how much and where to go, and I flew it around for them. They wanted to see it fly, so I flew it around for them, and the landing gear came off because I don't have it screwed on, so I flew it with no landing gear on it, so it looked like a Cessna with retracts. I think is it the 180 or the 185? One of those has retractable landing gear, and so yeah, so the fire department was real cool. They came down and got it for me. Well, even that for $50, man, that's worth it. I mean, you know, that's cool. Um, I suspect that Rando would gladly pay the $50 if he could come get his. I think it's a Bigfoot out of the tree. You know, I bet he'd pay $50 gladly to get that plane out of the tree. Yeah, Paul. Unfortunately, you guys told me that a day late. You know, I had just taken all my used motor oil to the parts store. Honest to God. You know, I think I took it Wednesday, and then last Thursday, you guys said the same thing about adding used motor oil to the diesel. I was like, shit. I just got rid of all my used oil. I might still have one jug out there. I don't know. I have to go look. I think I got rid of it all, but there might be one lingering around. So I'll have to go look. But yeah, that's just cracked me up. Hey, speak of the devil. There's Tim. I was just telling him how we got the fire department to come get my timber, my UMX timber out of the tree. Yeah, when I told Tim that, he looked at me like, "Are you crazy? Really?" I'm like, "Yeah. What do they get? Listen, all I can say is no, right? I mean, if they, it's not like we're gonna get in jail or nothing." So, right, exactly, Rando. That's how I would look at it too. So your fire department wouldn't do that, huh? Yeah, it's amazing. Like, we were talking about my burning and stuff. Listen, and you can't do it in Tampa, but Pasco County, where I live, they don't care about any of that crap. You do whatever you want. But yeah, over in Tampa, yeah, you can't burn your trash. You can't, they got all kinds of rules over there. Hillsborough County. But I live in Pasco County, so yeah, I don't have any of those rules. I can do whatever the hell I want. Yeah, how much they want for that one, Roy? The Beat 17. It's like 385 or something, I think. Yeah, it's rural. That's where I live. It's rural county, so I don't have a lot of rules here. I can do whatever the hell I want. Um, Sweet, Roach. What'd you have to pay for that? Was it a good deal? 374 for the 17, yeah. I don't know. Listen. I love B-17s. I am such a lover of that airplane. I used to watch 12 o'clock high all the time, and love that show. And love 17s. And I built a couple of models over the years. Um, you know, I sit here and say, I don't know if I would enjoy flying it, but I didn't think I would enjoy the EC 1500 either, and I love it. So, maybe I could love it. I don't know. It's not out of the realm. I like, it's not that I wouldn't mind having it. I really think I would. From Biden. Thanks, Tim. You doing all right, man? You've sounded a little funny on the phone the last couple times. Are you okay? You doing all right? Yeah, same thing, Roy. I could do, I could shoot machine guns, and and it's funny. I'm really not like out in the middle of nowhere. I got a major road out in front of my property, and there's a school right across the street. Um, but because it's Pasco County, there's nothing governing me against burning my trash or cutting down trees. Technically, and listen, I haven't really broken that rule, but um, I can cut down dead trees. Obviously, if they're hit by lightning, they're dead. I can cut them down. They're a hazard. They're a danger. But anything smaller than, I think, 5.5 inches diameter at your shoulder, um, I don't have to have a permit to cut down. I can cut, and that's mostly what I've been cutting down. If I cut down small trees or dead trees, Now I did break that rule a little bit. A few of the trees behind the garage were probably just over the 5.5 inches, but they were too close to the garage, and it's the risk of them falling on the garage. I did cut them down, and I didn't pull a permit. So yeah, but other than that, I'm all strictly by the book. I'm not fudging the rules. What's the best part about the EST? It flies so good. It's very aerobatic. It flies inverted great. I mean, you know, it's just a great flying airplane. And then to have that door in the back, the cargo door where you can drop a parachute guy out of it. It's just fun as hell. Um, so yeah, I love. I mean, I love that airplane so much. I bought a second one. It's still new in the box. I haven't taken it out of the box. Oh, I did take it out to inspect it just to make sure it was not damaged. Um, but yeah, I love that airplane. It's always in the front seat of my car. That's my always in the car. It can fly in high winds. It loves high wind. So on a really windy day, there's your plane. That thing flies fantastic. So yeah, Paul, that's a great way. We were doing that at the old flying field I flew at. Um, and they have done it out at the field I fly at now, but usually, because Bo's got that, I think it's a 40-foot pole that he can, it's what the linemen use, the electric, the power company. They use these poles that are collapsible to flip that switch up on the pole when it trips from a short or whatever. And he's got one of those, and so 99% of the time he can reach it with the pole and get it out of the tree. But when he can't, yeah, they have been known to shoot one out of the tree. These guys love guns. Bo's a big gun guy. He loves guns. So yeah, shooting the tree branch to get the plane out is not anywhere near out of his wheelhouse there. Yeah, he would love to do that. So all right, Fred, I got to click on this. I hope it opens. Oops, something went wrong. Yeah, that's typical. Yeah, so I can't watch that. Damn it. Yeah, Michael. Welcome to the show. Haven't seen you here before. I don't think. Maybe once. I honestly can't remember. Um, yeah, I've got an Aero Scout. It was belonged to one of the guys at our field, and he had a cancer and died recently, and Bo was given the task of passing out all of his stuff. So Bo gave me his Aero Scout. So I've got it sitting right over here. I haven't flown it yet. Um, yeah, but I got it, and there's a bunch of them flying out at the field. Apparently, it flies amazing. Yeah, it's such a stupid looking airplane. I mean, it's not horrible. It does look like an airplane at least, but not as bad as Bo's jet. That thing is disgusting. But but yeah, it must fly good because there's a bunch of them flying out there. So I got to pull that out one day and fly it. So, but yeah, it's an interesting looking airplane. It has music, Fred. What your crawler has music? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Michael, I'll have to get it out and fly it just to see how it does. And it's all set up for FPV already. Bob had everything already in it. So, and I've got the goggles and everything. I fly FPV, but I just haven't flown that one yet. Um, so yeah, we'll have to drag it out one day and go fly it. All right, Alan. Hey, buddy. Thanks so much, man. You know, you're an awesome. I love all your send me messages, and I really appreciate it. And your contribution to the show was awesome, man. So thank you so much. You're a great guy. Uh oh, Matt's joining the in the box club. Uh oh, what did you buy and put that you put back in the box? Dana's the president, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. Oh yeah, which motion stuff you gonna get, Matt? Sure, you can shoot your gun in the park, Randy. You just don't get caught. Everything's illegal until you get caught. So just don't get caught. You'll be fine. Wow, you don't have an F-22, Matt? Wow, I thought everybody had an F-22. Yeah, well, that'd be. You know what you do, Randy? You got to go get yourself an electric chainsaw. They're quiet. You know, you could cut that tree down and nobody'd know it. You know, and all of a sudden it would just fall on the ground and like, oh, what happened? But I got my plane back. Yeah, electric chainsaws don't make any noise at all. Well, a little bit of the chain running through the wood, but there's no gas engine noise. You know, it's quiet. So yeah, you can late at night you could sneak out there and you know you could actually nip at it. You know, a couple nights for and just and wait for it to naturally fall down. Yeah, Randy, that's not going to work. Everybody will hear that running. Get yourself a 16-inch electric. You'll be fine. Yeah, Paul, I do too. I really love living in the country. I'm not a city guy. I don't want rules. I don't want them to tell me how long I can leave my garage door open or what color to paint my front door. I'm not into any of that crap. You know, you couldn't pay me to live in a place like that. So, need another F-22? No, I don't need another one. One's enough. Yeah, yeah. You know, go have somebody attempt to rob a bank or something and get everything going that way, and then you can run out there and cut the tree down. Oh, you do? You need another one? Okay. Well, then what are you waiting for? You know, Uncle Joe, you know. Yeah, I'm not quite that out. I mean, my closest neighbor is catty corner that way, and he's probably well, his property line, because he's got 4 acres and I have 3. So my property line goes to his property line. So you know, you could almost say we have 7 acres between us, but and his house is on the far end of that property, and I'm in the middle of mine. So you know, he's probably I don't know, close to an eighth of a mile, I would say, away. And that's my closest neighbor. There's a church over here that's the same distance because the church is on the far end of their property. So yeah, that it's nowhere near. And then there's nothing on this side of the property because the power lines diagonal across the road. So my property goes right to the power lines and the road where they intersect. And then there's power lines that go all the way across the back of my property. So there's nothing behind me. There's like trailers and some. I guess there's probably some homes over there too, old stuff. But I mean, it's way the hell over there. So yeah, so I really don't have any direct neighbors. Nobody you can just shout over to. Um, Go big or go home. Yeah, that's a good motto to live by. Do you think it's going to survive the crash, Dave? Oh, I. What part of your house are you going to hang them? Cadillac STS. Are you somebody at a different name, or are you just new to my show, or do you have another? Do you have another name on here that we would know? Because I could swear we were talking about that car. That's what I thought. I thought it was you, Fred. Why'd you change? You were just testing us. I knew it was Fred. Because you have that car. I know that. It was a test. I passed. GB, what's up? Hey, did you not do a show last night? How come I couldn't find your show last night? That was weird. Then I thought I missed it, so I went to your channel and looked it up, and then I couldn't find it there either. I'm like, the hell? Yeah, I didn't get a notification last night either. And like I said, I went looking for it, and I couldn't find it. So I don't know what the hell happened. Hey, Fred's back. Not incognito anymore. That was hilarious. You can't fool me, Fred. I knew that was you. Oh, was he Ron? Oh, that's, yeah, shit. I don't know why I missed that. I don't know what the hell happened. No notification. Couldn't find it. I went to YouTube and looked for live show GB. I went to your page, and looked for it there. It wasn't. I couldn't find it there. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know what happened. Did you block me? Is that what's happened? You blocked me. I'm like, I can't see your show because you blocked me. Is that what it is? Oh, thank you, buddy. Brian. Oh no, he's on the blocking. How you doing tonight, Brian? Welcome to the show. Hey, mushroom hunters. Oh my god. Um, I've learned to be able to get like 6 or 7 minutes, but you really got to work the throttle. You got to really manage it well. My first flight on it was like a 3 minute flight, and I thought I had pulled the throttle back and was being real, conservative, and it was out of battery in 3 minutes. I was like, oh crap, because it was a 90 millimeter, and even Bo came over laughing. He goes, "That's a 90 millimeter, isn't it?" And I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Yeah, that's what you're gonna get. 3 minutes. That's about it." But I've been able to push it to 6 or 7 now, and it really isn't slowing down that much. It's just really if you just cruise it around, keep your turns shallow. Don't pull any hard G-force turns or anything. Um, you can maintain 60, 70 miles an hour and still and get that kind of flight time out of it. But you gotta, not on a windy day. You're not gonna get. You gotta because you gotta use the throttle too much. And man, as soon as you get over that sweet spot, man, the battery just goes. It's just kills it. So, yeah, at first I wasn't a big fan of the plane because the flight time sucked. But I figured it out. And that's with like a 5,000, the Smart 5,000 pack. Um, it doesn't like. I mean, you can fly it with a 6,500 pack. It fits in there fine and it'll fly, but it isn't going to land real well. It just doesn't want to keep flying with that much weight in it. So the 5,000 pack for me, I think it flies the best with the 5,000 in it. I think that's the best overall battery for that airplane. You can fly it with heavier batteries, but like I said, landing wise, it don't like it. The L39, same thing. I mean, my L39, when I was trying to land that thing with a big battery in it, holy crap. Man, it just didn't like it. I mean, it just started to fall out of the sky. It was like, but with the 5,000, beautiful. So, yeah, I would recommend staying with the 5000 until you get used to it, and then if you want to experiment with heavier batteries, um, once you've learned how it flies, it's a baby. It's just a sweet plane to fly. It really is. It's a floater. As long as you don't overweight it with batteries, it just floats. It lands nice. It's a good airplane. That's why I had, you know, at the time that Ray was making a burner, I was gonna put a burner in I have him make one for the Yak, but the Yak doesn't in real life doesn't have an afterburner, so I didn't do that. And now I'm thinking, well, shit, you know, screw that. I should put one in anyway. Who cares if the real one has it or not? But yeah, that was my favorite jet at the time. That's why I had Ray make my fiery booty for the F-22. Um, and I did an install video. If you guys haven't seen it, go to my channel and you can bring up the install video. I show you how easy it is to put it in. Now I've got the RC Geek afterburner in the Avanti I bought. The one I bought used, it had the burner already in it, and so I was demoing that for the guys the other day, Sunday I think it was. Um, I was purposely pulling the throttle back. We would making a flyby, and then after I went by, I'd start throttling it back up, and of course it has that flicker. And they thought that looked so cool. That's getting a lot of attention. People really like it. The flicker, and then it comes on, and you pull out, and it's very visible in the Avanti. So everybody's been really, praising that. I get a lot of comments about it. That afterburner looks so cool. So it doesn't show up that well on the F-22. There's slits. The exhaust nozzles, and in a sunny day, they don't show up with the crap. And my Avanti, oh my God, that thing, on a bright sunny day, you could still see it plain as day when it comes on. So that's the only drawback on the F-22 is it's not really that noticeable. That stealth design really works. I mean, because it even on the model you can't see the exhaust coming out of it. It hides it well. The design of the nozzle definitely hides, you seeing a flame coming out of it or anything. So, but yeah, it's a good plane. I like my F-22. Don't fly it on a gray, cloudy day. Oh my God, don't fly it on a gray day. Oh man, you'll lose orientation on it in a heartbeat. Man, it just disappears. Uh, oh no, Ray, Ray. Hey, that sounds cool, man. Have you got a video up of that? I'd like to see that. Have you got a video up of that, Ray? That'd be cool. Yeah, blue planes show up on a gray sky. That son of a bitch will just disappear. I lost mine. I crashed it. I couldn't see it. It fucking disappeared. I was like, where the hell did it go? And then I got it. I saw it. And then I got the orientation. I pulled out at the last second and I pancaked in. So it didn't damage anything but the fuselage. The wings were untouched. Tail surfaces all untouched. There wasn't any damage to anything but the very nose of the plane. It was it was flattening out as it hit the ground. So it just pancaked down on the ground and was sitting there all in one piece, but it crushed the nose. And that nose is so delicate, the way the landing gear and the way the hatch goes and everything. I thought, I still have it. I kept it because the rest of the fuselage is perfect. So I kept it, but I looked at it and I thought, I'm just not going to like fixing this. I don't think it's going to come out. So I just bought a new fuselage for it. But I have the old one. And but yeah, that was, boy, that bummed me out. I couldn't believe I lost it. It was a gray day, and boy, I tell you, that son of a bitch just disappeared. Yeah, Ray, I know. Yeah, the videos never really do him justice. I know. Um, I've flown the dusk. I flew my F-22 a few times so guys could see the burner, but in the sunlight at my field, man, unless I angle it just right, you can't see it. I have to do a bank and then pull as we're going right in front of everybody, and then you can just get a glimpse of it for a half a second, and then the way those out, you know, the exhaust nozzles are angled. It just you lose it. It just disappears almost instantly. So yeah, but at night, on dusk nights, oh man, it's beautiful. That looks cool as shit. Um, so I always take it up when it's dusk and fly it with the burner so that it shows up better. But midday, it just doesn't show up. So what did I miss? What never works? I missed something here. Yeah, that never works. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Let me see if I can open this one and get it to work. Nope, didn't work. So my links aren't working again. I don't know what it is about when I'm hosting the show. I can't open links. I don't know what it is with that. Yeah, GB, I think I do. I don't think that's the issue, though. I don't think it's my lack of power or anything. I think the problem, um, I think it has to do with my, um, I run AVG, the virus blocker thingy, and ever since I never had a problem with it till Love RC sent me that screen pop up virus, and ever since then, I got AVG to remove it, and it didn't screw up my computer or anything. But ever since then, I can never open a link that somebody puts in my show. It's like AVG's not going to let me do it, because I got screwed up one day for it. So now it just prevents me from doing it. Yeah, but I'm getting the oops. We had a problem. You know, there it's at their end. It says, you know, is what I that's the message I get on the screen. Oops, we had a problem. So I don't know. Oops, something went wrong. Got a little dog, little picture of a dog holding the cord. He unplugged it from the wall. That's what I'm getting. The cute little cartoon. It says, "Oops, something went wrong." The dog holding the cord. Is your UMX uh, Doberman unplugging my computer? Is that what's going on here? Is your dog trained to pull the plug? Is that it, Dave? Gonna grab another F-22. Be right back. Uh-oh. Now, Tim's on a buying spree. Watch out. He got his Uncle Joe money. Damn dog. So Matt, you test flew your what did you bought did you buy the Sea Fury? Is that what you got? The flight line? Oh my god, there's a huge dragonfly in here. Did you guys see that? Holy crap, that thing's huge. Where'd he go? Can you see him? He's right up here. I don't know if you can see him back there. He's big. I heard him beating on the ceiling. I was like, what the hell is that? It's a B-17. I got a B-17 flying around in here. Holy crap. So you haven't test flown it yet? You got all the mods done? Yeah, it's I have a few more mods to make. I got to get a bigger spinner for one. This spinner's too small. Oh yeah, you can see him back there. Yeah, just for a second, he was in view. Yeah, it's ready for the first test, but you may change things. Yeah, I'm not. I'm still. I'm not going to change anything. I'm just still finishing up what I need to do. Um, there's going to be any, everything worked. The plane's great. So uh, I just got to finish up what I got started. I I have to secure that lead in the nose. I had a little piece of lead I had to put in the nose. So I got to do that. And just finished painting it. I'm going to do some more aerodynamic stuff. I got a few more mods to do in the aerodynamic department. And then just get the painted, get it painted. So after everything I've done so far, it's only 20 grams heavier than what it says on the box. That's all I've added in weight with all the mods, with the feather filling and sanding all the glue I filled everything with, the Gorilla Glue and stuff. It only added 20 grams to the weight of the airplane. So I'm real happy with that. I can't, Dave, I can't wait to see this thing fly. It's going to be spectacular. They do have a best crash trophy this time, right? You know, you're gonna compete for that one, right? Yeah, but Dave snores. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Air Marshal's in it to win it. Yep, for sure. Now, I'm only going for that footnote at the bottom that said also ran was Kenny Keebler, Cookie Man. Lightning McKinney also ran. That's what I'm going for. Let me put this down here for a minute. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, some birch blocks. That'll do it. Yeah, Marshall, now that you mention that, what were you planning on using for the firewall in that thing? Piece of plywood or what? Birch plywood, yeah, okay. Plywood sandpaper maxi pads? What the hell is that? Huh? Yeah, round dowel odds would work good. Yeah, I've done that before. Just got to make sure you get them in the right spot. Yeah. Wild Bill, that's what she said. Oh god, my show's going to hell again. Gonna get me demonetized. I haven't flown my jet with the RC gate setup yet. What does that mean, Paul? What's the RC gate? I'm missing something here. Oh, the geek setup. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm really surprised that the RC Geek setup only uses a 2S battery to power it instead of a 3S. Victor's still waiting on the wife. Victor, does your wife drive? Does she have a driver's license? hell's going on here? Yeah, I gotta say, guys, this plane, this Hurricane, man, was actually one step better than my PT-17, which was awesome. This thing needed nothing. Oh, I had to fix one thing. Simple. The left gear door was not flushing up into the well. It was cocked out. And I thought, well, you know, the door's crooked or whatever. And then I realized at a closer look that it was the whole landing gear was twisted. So I pulled the gear out of the wing and went in and unscrewed the set screw and then re-centered it, you know, and tightened it back up with wiggling it to make sure I got it. And that straightened it up, and now the gear door closes all the way perfect. That was the only thing I had to change. The rest of the plane has been spot on. Haven't had any issues at all. Everything went together right. It was just, I haven't had any issues. I gotta say, it's been awesome. You know, I got it all stuck together, and I flew it, and it flew great. And, so yeah, been so far it's been awesome, guys. I'm so happy with this airplane. It looks good in the sky. It flies really nice, and yeah, if the paint job comes out as good as I think it's gonna, you guys are gonna love it. It's gonna be beautiful. You're just absolutely gonna love it. Yeah, actually, Wild Bill, I did go look. Nothing yet. At least not the other day when I looked. So, yeah, nobody's doing a pre-sell yet. I guess everybody wants to wait till they have them in hand. Or at least closer to having them in hand. I haven't put my ad up yet, so... Hey, I can beat that price. Mine are $8.99 if you want one. Just saying. If you guys want a Draco for $8.99, I got one. Not going to tell yet, Bill. You'll see it next week. I'm not going to divulge the paint scheme. It's going to be a surprise. I think you're going to like it. Wow, that's weird. No, this plane was all camouflage. It's not going to be camouflage at all. Yeah, it's going to look like a Reno racer. I mean, that was the whole premise of this thing is it's got to look like a Reno racer. So a poop emoji. Yeah, Eric's got some flight videos up, doesn't he? Pretty sure he does. All right, Michael. Have a good night, buddy. That works for me, Matt. Absolutely. Ronnie, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? I can't. I can't be your spotter, really? Come on. Don't you trust me? You can trust me. Just ask Air Marshal. He'll tell you. All right, Fred. Have a good night, man. Hey, thanks for everything, buddy. I love you, man. Thank you. You're just the best. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, either in the Zoom or in Dave's show or whatever. Have a good night. The hell was that? Yeah. Hey Miko, weren't you working on an A10? What's the progress on that? What's going on with that? No, I thought, weren't we talking one night about whether those the slats on the inside of the A10 wing up against the fuselage, whether they opened and closed or not? And I thought they didn't, and then I did some research and found out they did. Didn't you say you were working on one at that time, an A10? Maybe it was. It wasn't you? Okay. Well, it couldn't have been somebody better looking, because you're the best looking guy I've ever seen. I could have sworn it was you. I guess, well, if it wasn't you, who the hell was it? Huh. He's like a robber's dog. No, you don't. That's a terminology I never heard before. That's funny. Alright guys, I think we're just about there. Ready to paint this thing. Getting real close. Rando, you out of here? Alright, buddy. We'll probably see it tomorrow night. Oh my god, I have no idea how to pronounce that one. Holy crap. I'm just going to say Pat. Welcome to the show, Pat. I would have butchered that so bad if I tried to say any more of it. Welcome. I haven't ever seen you here before. Welcome to the show. And if you could phonetically spell that for me, that'd be great. Patiski. Patiski. Payeski? Patiski. Is that it? Am I close? Yeah, so it's a repaint. We're having that. I don't know if you've seen it. Oh, I did. I got it pretty close. All right, thank you, man. Appreciate that. So, yeah, there's a big fun fly next month. The Pilot Ryan Media all electric fly-in. It's right here in Florida, and we're having a little fun RC pylon race. And the flavor of the event is to take a cheap airplane. So these are Dynam airplanes we're supposed to be using. And it's not required, but that was the theme of the was to use a Dynam airplane because they're cheap. Make it look like a Reno Air Racer. So that's hence why I'm all the paint, sanding and filling and painting, because I got to make it painted like a Reno Air Racer. And then, modify it to go fast. Ooh, wow, what the hell happened there? And then basically go out and crash it. Now, hopefully we're not going to crash them, but I have a feeling several guys are. So yeah, so I'm getting it all feather filled and sanded smooth. Got all the panel lines, took them all out. Uh, got it all smoothed up, ready for some paint. We're gonna paint it up to look like a Reno Air Racer. I took it out today, test flew it after all the mods I made, and it flew good. It flew real good. So very happy with it, and so we're just getting it ready for some paint. Gonna paint it up. Got a scheme in mind. I think it's gonna look pretty good, and next week will be the unveiling. Yeah, I can't tell you what scheme. It's a surprise. Come back next week, you can see it. So yeah, it's so I already put a dent in the tail. That's all right. That won't hurt it. Yeah, well, that's true, Matt. You know, you're right. It did fly. They did race it in that scheme. So yeah, you can technically leave it the way it is. Maybe put a number on it if you want. But yeah, several of the Sea Furies were raced in their, you know, British paint scheme. So yeah, that technically works. Yeah, we understand that one. We've got several guys in here from Europe. What time is it there right now for you? I think you're. God, are you before us? No, Dana, I got a much cooler scheme in mind for that. 7:39 in the morning. Yeah, so it's 1:39 in the morning here. So yeah, there's a 6 hour difference. Um, so you're probably just getting up, right? Yeah, that'll be cool, Matt. Just on breakfast, yeah. So my show's usually we start at 9 o'clock on Thursday night, and my show's been known to go till 2, 3, 4, even 5 o'clock in the morning. So, so you can probably catch my show in the morning on Friday morning for you, because we're usually here that late. Um, it just depends, you know. Some nights we're real talkative, and we keep it going, and other nights, not so much. Just depends. Yeah, it depends on who shows up. Yeah, we start with dinner and end with breakfast. You know, so so when I was test flying this today, it got the attention of some of the guys at the other end of the field because they all came out from under their trees and canopies to see what was going on. They heard this thing go whistling by and they wanted to see what it was. So they're always trying to make something go fast down there. You know, they've modified more damn airplanes, and you know, trying to break 200. I don't think they have yet. I don't think they've broken 200. There is a guy that's got a glider that goes 200. He was there today, as a matter of fact. When I got to the field at 11:30, he was there. Him and one other guy. And this thing makes this loud for, you know, a second and a half, and the thing's, you know, 3,000 feet up and just hauling ass. So, yeah, it goes well over 200 miles an hour. And it's just a flying stick. I mean, it's the fuselage on this thing is so thin. You know, you can't even see it, and it's all carbon fiber, and it's got a paper thin wing made out of carbon fiber, and I don't know what motor and battery he's got in it, but you know, if he wanted to just soar it around, you know, he could probably fly the thing for over an hour without even catching a thermal. And if he catches a thermal, he'll be up there all day. Because, I mean, he only has to apply the power for a second and a half. It's high enough to be, if he doesn't level it off, he'd lose sight of it. It would go too high to see it. So he gets it way up there and then pushes the nose over and levels off, and it's still hauling ass. You know, so a glass of champagne for morning breakfast. Wow, that's awesome, man. Good for you. Oh, you saw my video on the LX40. Did you like it? You thinking about getting one of those? Do it again, Kenny? Do what again? Yeah, I flew it like 5 or 6 times, Dana. Trying different battery packs, uh, making a bunch of adjustments, you know, changing throws, how much aileron throw I had, stuff like that. Yeah, I flew it five or 6 times. I can't remember. Um, yeah, no problem. Flies great. Flies really good. Landed really easy. Well, okay, I won't say real easy, but no big deal. We had a lot of wind today. It was very windy. When I got there, it was dead calm. I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be a great day to maiden this. And then by the time I got it out of the car and I had a few minor final adjustments to make on the plane. And by the time I got batteries charged and the adjustments made, it was windy as crap. I was like, son of a gun. So, yeah, so it took off and flew in the wind just fine. But landing was a little tricky. Not bad. Not bad at all, but you know, it would have been better if it had not been windy. So, and yeah, it's fast. It's flying real good, you know. I got to look up some battery packs for it because the packs I have, I don't have any 4-cell batteries that will fit in this plane for the race. So they're either too small and they won't make the race, you know, won't make it to the end of the race, or they're just too big to get in the plane without carving the plane up. Now, I may have to go to carving the plane up a little bit to get a battery in there, but I'm going to try to get packs that'll fit first and see if I can get batteries that'll fit. And if I do, then we're going to go that route. And if I can't, then we'll come up with plan B. A B-25 that's 2.4 meters? Wow. How much is that thing? Jeez. Yeah, it's a slow lander for sure. What kind of problem were you having with the landing gear? The main gear or the tail wheel? Actually, I flew it on both, Dina. I flew it on a 3S and a 4S. Definitely going to race it on 4S. I may even go to 5S. Wow. Okay. Man, how are you having hard landings with that airplane? God, that thing's it, like you said, it's so slow. It comes in so gentle. I don't know how you can have a bad landing with that airplane. I haven't had one yet. God, I love that thing. It just floats. It's a sweetheart to land. Yeah, I had a problem with the tail wheel. My tail wheel, there's little plastic like pins, that go into the sides of the gear to hold it where it pivots. And I've got a lot of flights on the plane. They popped out, so the landing gear got funky. It was just kind of like half in there cocked, and it wouldn't go up and down. It was all screwed up. So I have a lathe. I machined a big aluminum pin, and I drilled a hole through the side of the fuselage so I could slide the pin in and all the way through the gear, both sides. And I just got it in, and then I put a head on it, a small head on it, that I could just push it into the foam far enough for it to rest in the foam on the outside of the plane, and hold it there. And it's just barely in past flush, and you can't even see it. It's barely, it's only on one side. The other side's still. But that fixed the tail wheel. But I haven't had any trouble with my main gear. The main gear's been beautiful, and I've been surprised because I really didn't expect it to work. I thought it would probably be a pain in the butt, but mine's been perfect. Nothing bad to say about my landing gear at all. It's been absolutely perfect. Yeah, just keep an eye on them. They're just interference, press fits, and they don't stay in. They're just tiny little short plastic, like it looks kind of like a rivet. It's a plastic with a head on it, and the heads, they just push in from the sides, and they're not glued or anything, so they could pop out. And and of course, when they pop out, you don't know where you are, so you're never going to find them. And I considered a whole bunch of different things. I was going to machine aluminum, rivets to replace the plastic ones to push in, and I thought about that, and I thought about how hard they would be to get in there, and then same thing. What's going to hold them in there? What's going to keep them in there? And so I thought, eh. So I thought about it, and I thought about it, and then I came up with this idea that if I just drill a tiny little hole, the size of the pin, which is only about, I don't know, maybe 3 millimeter, possibly 4. It's a pretty small pin. It's not real big. So it's a pretty small hole I had to put at the side of the fuselage. And So I eyeballed it where exactly it would be, and I put the hole in it, and I just slid the pin in and went through one side and got it, on the hinge point, and then right through the other side, one pin, and it can't go anywhere. It can't go in far enough. It'll hit the far wall of the plane and stop, so it can't go in and screw up. It can't fall back out because the head's pinched in the foam. So yeah, it's a permanent fix that I'm never going to have a problem with again. So, um, so yeah, I'm real happy with that. But yeah, I haven't had any problem with the mains, and they look so. Well, I don't want to say complicated, but overdone. Like everybody else just uses that, the twist and turn, you know, simple little bolt in, and this contraption that's glued in, is a lot of mechanism for a landing gear. I'm like, what the heck is going on in here? So it works, but it just cracked me up when I first saw it. I was like, man, that seems like way over engineered. Yeah, Dana, that's why I put reinforcement in mine. I stiffened it up where it needed it, but that plane's so easy to fly. I really can't understand what people are doing to screw up the landing, because the plane just lands way too easy. It just floats right in. So I really can't figure out, unless they're just chopping the throttle and dead sticking it in, which I don't land any of my planes that way. But yeah, if you just keep the power on and fly it in, man, it just flies right in beautiful. It's nice and slow, and it's T28, the Carbon Z T28 slow. I mean, it's just a baby to land. So I just can't figure out why guys are having a hard time with it. Yeah, I agree. I think the P40 looks awesome. That's why I've been wanting that plane for a long time, and I was so happy to get it. And then I got the Corsair too, and boy, I really love that one too. Their planes are so beautiful. Man, they do a nice job on them. They have issues. Don't get me wrong. They definitely have some issues, but in the looks department and the flying department, no issues. They fly fantastic. They look fantastic. Now some of the engineering, some of the quality of the crap they're using, yeah, it's got a little bit to desire. But yeah, as far as the way they fly and the way they look, man, I love their stuff. They really, I've got quite a few of their planes, and I've really been happy with every one of them. So yeah, I'm looking. Now I had a problem with my Corsair from LX. The main one of the main gear. Apparently, they're using some kind of drawstring, like they love to do. If you're familiar with them, they put a string on everything. Close doors and steer wheels, tail wheels, nose wheels. They got string on everything to manipulate it. So this thing had what looks to be either a very fine wire or a string that goes up through the landing gear, and that's what it's sprung loaded to rotate flat, so it'll go up in the wing. So if you don't have the string, you break the string, whatever, it's going to stay flat up or down and go up into the wing, and then it's nice and clean. what happens is when the gear goes down, it pulls the string, and as it pulls the string, it rotates the wheel, to straight ahead instead of 90 degrees. And the one of them, it either came untied or broke or whatever, I don't know. But one of my gear, after a couple of flights, that rotation stopped working. When it goes up and down, but the wheel won't rotate. And I haven't pulled it apart yet to look at it because I've been too busy with so much other stuff right now going on that I just put the plane away for right now. I'll get it back out, when I get a chance, and I'll fix it. I already bought FMS replacement retracts for it just in case I can't fix it. I'm just going to put the FMS gear in it. So I already have that. I already spent the money for it. I already have them. So, push comes to shove. If I can't fix it, I'll just replace them. The plane's way too pretty. It flies way too good to, let, that silly retract. And I thought the retracts on that were going to be identical to the P40s. I just assumed that they would use the same gear because the planes are almost the same size. The P40's bigger for sure, but not a lot bigger. And I just figured they'd use the same mechanism in both planes. Well, they didn't. And the gear on this Corsair definitely has a little bit to desire. So we'll see. If I won't be sad at all if I just pop the FMS gear in it and call it a day. I'll be perfectly happy with that. So if I can't fix it, I ain't gonna worry about it. Plane's way too pretty to give up on it. It's just gorgeous. Gotta love that airplane. Wow, what a beautiful bird. I love the paint scheme on it. That 3-color, dark blue, light blue, white scheme that they use on it is just beautiful. Really, really like that. Matt, what are you guys talking about? What did I miss up here about a 2-minute marathon? What? The hell did I miss? You and Roy are having some fun. What the hell did I miss? 2-minute races. Yeah, it was windy as hell today. I gotta tell you, this thing didn't need a gyro. Man, it flew really good in the wind. I was impressed. I was very impressed. No gyro at all, and it flew beautiful. And it was windy. 15 mile an hour easy. Gust in the 20, 25. It was, there was every once in a while it got calm, but mostly it was just windy. And the plane did great. So, yeah, I was really happy with that. Okay, now I went back and read it all, Matt and Roy. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. You guys are funny as hell. Oh, God. So, man, I don't want to say I was trying to fold the wing in half, but I was pushing it pretty hard just to test it. And it did great. No problem at all. Um, I was making some pretty hard turns, at full speed, and it did fine. So, yeah, nice, stable, good flying, really nice. The landings were a little, because of the wind. Every time the wind would gust against it, because it's so damn light. Um, I'd get it settling in, and then the wind would catch it and blow it, and it would balloon up, and then I would have to throttle up and catch it, and then fly it back down again, and but all the landings were greasers. It was I got they weren't exactly textbook in, but they all touched down nice and easy. You know, couple of one wheel ones for a second, and then it straightened up. But yeah, it was great. It flew good. Dana, we're really close. We're not going to have. I haven't tossed in my money yet because I don't know how much. Um, if they're gonna use my Draco, then I'm not going to cash the money in. I'll just let them borrow my plane and wait for the replacement. But if they don't use it, then I'm going to kick in cash. And we've got a couple of weeks yet, so there's not going to be any. We only need like $400, $450. You know, approximately. We don't know exactly how much it's going to cost to ship it yet. We've got to find that out, but approximately another $450. So we're going to make that easy in 2 weeks. There's no way we won't collect $450 in 2 weeks. So, I mean, I'll be good for 50 to 100 of it anyway, right off the bat. So, yeah, it's not going to be a problem. We're going to get that done for sure. It's just the legalities of how to get it down there. Like, there's a guy on YouTube named Stevo One Canevo. Stevo One Canevo. And he's a full scale pilot, flies a TBM, and but he also flies RC. Now he has use of that TBM, and he flies. He's got all of his what do you call that? Passports and all that stuff, because he flies to the Bahamas, he flies to Canada, he flies to wherever. So he'd probably fly that whole thing down to uh, Linden if we paid the gas. He'd probably throw it in the plane and fly it down there for us. So, and I don't know if that'd be cheaper than mailing it or not. At $850, I don't know, but I know we could contact Steve-O and see what he says. It's right up his alley. He's a RC guy too, so he'd get it. And it's not his airplane, but he has access to it anytime he wants it. And he might even get a fuel discount because he does a lot of flying. He does a lot of YouTube videos. So I was going to wait to see what Marshall comes up with, and then I was going to contact Steve-O and see if he's interested, or if he knows someone that, if we can find a guy that's looking for hours, to get his pilot's license. He needs, to go commercial, he needs so many hours. So a lot of these guys will do stuff basically for just the fuel cost, so they can build hours. So maybe we can get a hold of somebody doing that. There's a lot of options that we haven't even begun to explore yet. So we'll just wait and see what's going to happen. So yeah, Steve-O's a great. I've been watching his show for I don't know how many years, And he does a really good job. He's one of the best. You really feel like you're in the plane with him. He does such a good job of it. No, Dana, he doesn't need our help to get a PayPal account. Anybody can get a PayPal account. It's simple. You know, I mean, it's practically nothing to do to get a PayPal account. Now, if he doesn't want one for whatever reason and he wants to send a money order, what did Marshall tell him he wouldn't take a money order from him? I can't imagine why. Um, all right, Victor, have a good night. Tell your wife good night for me. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow night, I'm sure. Yeah. Thanks for coming, man. Love having you here. Is it really that expensive, Mickey? Holy crap. I thought because it's a turboprop and the maintenance is so much less than a piston engine plane and all of that, that it would have been a lot cheaper than that. Wow. $1,100 an hour. Who the hell could afford to fly an airplane? Even Mike Patey talks about getting people into aviation. Who could afford that? I mean, my God. Jesus. Doctors, lawyers, yeah, sure. Average Joe working at the Publix? No. I mean, there's no way. $1,100 an hour just to operate the plane? Oh my God. That's crazy. Give her a little tickle for me. Just the tip. Remember, just the tip. Well, see, I think it was Flight Chops was talking about. He was with the guy that has the other TBM. The guy's got I don't know, like an Israeli name. I forget what his name is. And they were talking about how much less maintenance the um, the turboprop is than a piston plane, and they were talking about when they get to altitude, how the fuel burn goes way down and it gets better mileage overall. Um, Even Mike Patey talked about that with Draco. That when he wants to just putz along with the guys flying the the Cubs, that his cost per mile, I think he was figuring, is cheaper than theirs. Because the fuel goes farther, or he can go faster and get there. I don't know. The way he was talking, it just sounded like it was cheaper to run a turboprop than a piston engine. Now, that with $300 an hour, was that pilot everything, or just? Are you talking just fuel cost for an hour? Was $300? Yeah, that's why I've always flown RC. I really never gave um, full-scale aviation a serious thought because I knew I never may have a job that could afford to pay that price. You know, I pretty much knew that from go, that I would never be able to afford to fly full size. That's why I got into models. You know, I still get my airplane fix without breaking the bank. Oh yeah, I did ST's rockets, Dana. Sure. Yeah, a bunch of them. Yeah, I had one called the X-ray. Had that that plastic clear tube. You could put a bee or an ant or some kind of payload in it, and then fire it off. And when it got back to Earth, you could see if they survived the G forces or not. Yeah, well, I did a lot of ST's rockets. And then when I had the hobby shop going, I actually started carrying. I had a few models and some rocket engines and a launcher in stock. I wasn't big in it because I didn't have a draw, but I wanted to see if it went somewhere. If I got, somebody that came in and would tell their friends, hey, he's got model rocketry stuff, and then I would have started stocking more of it. But it never, that never really took off. So I ended up using all the product myself. I made a jet car, an RC car that used the ST's rocket engines. I wish I could show it to you. I know it's around here somewhere, but um, it's painted the same scheme as this one. The my oval where it starts that metal flake gold, and then it turns to orange, then to red, and to purple to blue. So it's got that same stripe on it. It's black with that same stripe on it. And it says Gone Ballistic on the side of it. And it's just a frame with, that's steerable. And I think I was using one rocket motor and two parachutes. And I soldered a bunch of elbows together to make an engine holder in the middle that went out to the sides and then out to the front, and I packed the chutes in the outer, so when the discharge of the engine went off, it would go through the copper tubing and blow both parachutes out the holes, and then I had two chutes that opened on it. And it was very cool. I still have it. It's here somewhere. I'm not sure where it's at. I don't think I can get to it, but I wish I could. I'd love to show it to you. I don't think it's up there. Let me look. No, that's just the two big. I wonder where I would have put that son of a bitch. I know it's not packed away. I wouldn't have packed it away. It's got to be around here somewhere. I'll have to look for that. I got to find that. Since we talk about, these crawlers and trucks and stuff, I got to show you that car. It's cool as shit. Yeah, Dana, I will. It's gonna happen for sure. I want that CUDA body so bad. I'm definitely gonna order it. Oh, no kidding, Jonah. Really? What kind of cancer have you got? Yeah, Miko, I've been trying to find my marbles for years. Yeah, I lost them a long time ago. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Oh, you know what? I think I know where it is. I can't get to it though, but I think I know where it is. Yeah, Dana, Roy's got a real CUDA. Full size. Have you seen the RC body I'm talking about, Roy? The Lexian body, the CUDA body that I'm talking about. Good morning, John. What's up? Good to see you, man. So, when were you diagnosed with this, Jonah? You haven't seen. Oh, I got to show you this thing, Roy. You're gonna freaking flip out when you see this thing. Oh my God, is this thing gorgeous? God, this thing is so hard to look up. God, it's a pain in the butt. Okay, it's a Proline body. Let's narrow the search to that. There it is. Alright, what the hell happened? Oh, we're back to that again. Okay. You son of a gun. You god damn this thing. Shit. So is that cool or what? I think that thing is gorgeous. I'm gonna buy that thing and paint it just like that. That is just freaking gorgeous. Yeah, yeah. Well, of course, you're gonna blame the computer. You don't think I'm gonna blame me, do you? The now every time I see it did it again, and then it goes away because it keeps bringing up this page. So I'm using the wrong thing to capture the image. But anyway, you got to see it. It's gorgeous. I love that thing. Oh my god, do I love that thing. Um, so yeah, that'll be my next. I have to order some parts for to finish this. So I'm gonna order that body with it, so I get my free shipping. Sorry, guys, I'm looking up a video. Be right back. I'm trying to find this video for
मेरा नाम सी कैलाश मंत्री है। मैं लाइफ कोच हूँ और मेंटल हेल्थ का कंसल्टेंट हूँ। पिछले 25 सालों से हम लोग 50 से ज्यादा बीमारी पे रिसर्च कर रहे हैं जिसे हम बगैर दवाई के ठीक करने में।
well, forget that. That's not the one. Damn it.
Hello. Happy to be here. Before I start, I want to offer a disclaimer. You can disregard everything I'm saying. It's totally not true. And of course, that wasn't true what Steve said about taking a shower every day. He wouldn't take a shower every day. All right, let's get started.
All right, so I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. All right, let me look at the chat. What did I miss? What did I miss? Air Marshal. Oh, that's hilarious. So, Jonah, talk to me about this cancer of yours, all right? Because I've kind of been there, done that. Um, how long have you had it? How far, how bad is it? For you, Marshall, probably. Yeah, there probably is such a thing. Too many butt plugs, you know? Yeah, you probably are at a high risk for that. Yeah, Air Marshal, is it a 10 lap race? What do we know? Do we know anything yet? Is it 2 pylons, 3 pylons? Are we standing between the pylons or over at a pilot station? What all? We kind of need to know these things. You don't know. We're just gonna wing it. Wow. Eh. Who's actually making up the race rules and everything? You, Ryan, or Jerry? Who's actually in charge of this race? Yeah, does that mean snap wings off? I'll have to hit the flagpole to get the wing off of this. So, it's, Jono, have you watched any YouTube videos on this prostate cancer treatment? Is there going to be a contest for prettiest plane? Because I think I'm just going to enter that. Since we have no idea how to put on a pylon race, I think I'll just go for best looking and go for that. uh, well, shit, don't leave me out. Leave you out of what? The storyboards? I'm sure you're the star, Dave. There's no way anybody's leaving you out. So did you have the exploratory, they take all those little plugs out of you to check for the cancer? What did they find? Or did you get that far? So I had a problem about 5 years ago. Um, and they couldn't find anything. So they wanted to do the exploratory, and I said no, because we did a sonogram and it was clear. So I've watched hundreds of hours of this crap over this, and I can tell you that 99% of the time prostate cancer moves very, very slowly. And there's all kinds of foods that you can eat and other foods to avoid that can actually cure it. And these doctors, guarantee they can cure it with just a diet, depending on what cancer you have and how fast it's moving. So yours sounds like, because it's contained and it's only 40%, you do not need to be looking at surgery yet, dude. at all. You know, you need to look at just changing your diet. Watch these videos. Listen, I'm going to put a video up and watch this one. Watch a bunch of them. Spend some time and watch these videos. It's going to change your life, dude. I'm telling you. And give that a chance first before you go have. A buddy of mine just had the surgery you had, and all he's doing is peeing all over himself, bleeding profusely, you know, and he probably didn't need the surgery. They couldn't even find anything in him. But a lot of these doctors just want to immediately go to cutting. And luckily, I got with a different kind of doctor that absolutely told me that you're not going to have that done. So he put me on some meds, and I changed my diet, and so far I'm fine. Like I said, prostate cancer moves so slowly 90% of the time that most people die of old age than die of prostate cancer. You know, now that's not in every case, but I really think you should look at these. You know, spend some time on YouTube and really search out and listen to what these guys say. Change your diet. You know, give it like 6 weeks. Go have your PSA test again and see where it's at. And do all those things before you just go have the surgery, because the surgery is, you know, irreversible. And if you don't have to go there, don't go there. So just watch some videos. Watch a lot of, you know, just spend a lot of time on YouTube watching all these, you know, these guys talk about it. Talk about how I wish I could find the video I watched. I can't. I'll look for it though, and next week I'll get back with you on this. But yeah, they did a PSA test. I had a catheter in me. Now your PSA test will go off if you ride a bicycle the day before the test. So what do you think your PSA test is going to look like if you got a freaking catheter running through you? So the number was high. Well, no shit. You know? I mean, it was stupid to even have the test. And that's what I told the doctor. You know, what is the point of this test with a catheter in me? You know, it's pointless. It's going to be ridiculously high, of course. And so, yeah, this was... It's been at least 5 years. And I'm fine. You know, they gave me some pills to shrink my prostate. It's working fine. Like I said, they did the sonogram. They couldn't find it. I wanted to do there's a special God, what do they call it? I think it's an MRI, but it's a special kind of MRI that if it doesn't show up on that, then you don't need to go any further. Just diet and watch it and just have it checked everywhere. You know, if it's not showing up on the sonogram or the MRI, then you're nowhere near surgery area at all, not even close. And that's, you know, then immediately the first doctor I went to wanted to just take me to surgery and remove it, and I'm like, whoa, time out. And then the other doctor wanted to do exploratory. They couldn't find anything, but we need to go look for it. So we're gonna go poke a bunch of holes in your prostate and see if we can find it. And I'm like, find what? What do you we're looking for nothing. There's nothing there. We're just gonna go look for it? No. We're not going to go look for it. So, So that's my own personal experience. I've been there. I don't have prostate cancer yet. I don't know if I'm ever going to get it. Um, like I said, these guys believe that they can cure it with diet. If you watch a lot of these videos on what foods to eat, what foods to avoid, uh, the one guy guarantees he can cure your prostate cancer with diet alone. He guarantees it. So I would really look into it, man, before you just run off and get a surgery done that you probably don't need. Um, you've got time. It's not something that happens overnight. Prostate cancer is a very slow moving. 99% of the time, it's a very slow moving. So, look into it. Check it out. I tried to tell my buddy this. He didn't listen. He went and had the surgery, and oh my God, he's just a miserable mess. He's got to wear diapers all the time. It hasn't cured. It's been months, and he has no control of his bladder now. He just pees all over himself. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine, but there's conditions that can cause it. You need to be retested. You don't just go with one test. If you had sex the day before, even a couple of days before, if you rode a bicycle the day before, there's things that will give you false numbers that are not, you know. So, but get on the diets. Go read about the foods to take, the foods to avoid. Do that for like 6 weeks. Go have another test. See if the number goes down. If it goes down, stay on those diets. In another 6 weeks, go have it tested again. See if it doesn't go down again. Just stay on that, and it's working for me. So I would seriously tell you to start that process first, and leave the surgery for a last resort. So Megan Fox is horrible? What's up with that, Dave? All right, man. I'm serious, Jono. I mean this. I really care, and I really don't want you to go through something you don't need to go through, because that other doctor just immediately wanted to go, put me under the knife, and you know, thank God I got with somebody that talked some sense into me and explained it to me, and then I did all this research, and I did hundreds of hours of videos on YouTube because I wanted to know what the hell was going on with my prostate. How bad is it? How fast does it move? What do you want to do first? And the first things were the sonogram, which came up nothing on it, and then the next one was some kind of an MRI, like cycle 2 or something. I don't know. It's a special MRI machine. And that was the next test. And if it doesn't show up on that, then there's nothing you need to worry about for surgery right now at all. Just do the diet thing. Keep watching your PSA test and see if you can't make it go away just by dieting, eating the right foods, staying away from the wrong foods. And oh yeah, what's the movie about besides girls? Right, and what are the x-rays revealing? They finding anything on the x-rays? Or they just want to go in and do the exploratory? So you want to do a movie about a murderer. And who's blonde and the right age, Mickey? Oh, I don't know who that is. Moritz? Moritz? What, has she been in anything? Who is she? Okay, well, like I said, you know, I would just put the brakes on for a minute. You know, watch these videos. Just do a search for, you know, foods, prostate cancer, and just pick out a bunch of them, watch them. Um, there's a bunch of doctors on there doing videos. You know, how to beat it. You know, what do you need to do first? Um, and just really, you know, trust me, it's worth the time to watch this stuff. And just follow what they say, eat the right foods, and then go get another test and see what you know, if your numbers start going down, then they can do another x-ray and see if the nugget goes away. Yeah, so you got plenty of time to even research this and get a couple of PSA tests before then. And you may not, you know, you may decide not to go on have the knife done if it starts working. You know, if your number starts going down, then put the surgery off. You know, and just stick with it and see where you go. You know, you two clowns. Are you going to keep me up till like 8 o'clock in the morning again, you two? I'm telling you, when Marshall and Mickey get together, oh my God, this could go all night. It could go all week. You guys are relentless. Yeah, well, everyone around where you live has it. Is that what you're saying? You get a question mark there. So are you asking me or are you telling me? You have the best ideas, beer and Marshall. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. Well, that's what one of the videos I watched. The guy said 98% of all men will get prostate cancer in their life. 98%. But whether or not it can be cured or not, like he said, most of it's very slow moving. Most people will die of old age before they die of prostate cancer, and a lot of it can be treated with just diet. And that's what got me interested in really researching it, because when he said all that, I was like, wow, really? So prostate, problems for men is not rare. It's the majority. How you deal with it is the difference. And these doctors, when you watch these videos, you're going to see some of these doctors will tell you, listen, I'm telling you, we can cure this, with diet. You just, stay away from certain foods, eat these other foods, and you can beat this. And then go have and keep an eye on your PSA test. And if the numbers are going down, just stick with it. Yeah, Mickey, I remember that night. You guys were crazy. Oh my god. It was funny as hell though. The stuff you guys were talking about. Dave and his airsoft guns out in the street in front of the bar, and oh my god. Thank you for being here, buddy. And seriously, I really care. I've been down this road, so I'm still on the road. I just don't think I'm anywhere near ready for surgery. Right now, I'm fine. So, and most of the people I know that just have to take a pill, and you know, like I said, that takes care of the need to go to the bathroom problem, and then the diet takes care of the rest most of the time. So yeah, I don't do the knife thing until you absolutely have to. That's not the answer. That's definitely not the first place you want to go. You want to try all this other stuff first, and then if none of that works, well, if you have to, you have to. But my buddy is so miserable right now after doing. He wouldn't listen to me. I tried to tell him, and he wouldn't listen to me. And of course, now it's the God. I wish I'd have listened to you. Well, yeah, I wish you would have listened to me too, but you didn't, and now here we are. So, yeah, I couldn't feel anything. Well, like I said, they couldn't even find anything. You know, just because my PSA number was off. Well, like, Christ, I had a catheter in me. Well, of course my PSA number was off. I was having a. Let me think for a minute. How did this damn thing start in the first place? Oh, I couldn't pee. That's what it was. So I had an enlarged prostate and I couldn't pee. So I went to the ER and they put a catheter in me, and got me out, and then they gave me some drugs to take, and they left the catheter in me for. Well, they told me, well, you can do anything normal with it. Don't worry, just go out and live your life and don't worry about it. Just live your life normal. I'm like, okay. So I'm working on cars and, flying my planes, and I'm just living life. But I have all this blood in my urine bag. And I'm like, why am I bleeding so much? And So I had to go back in the ER because they clogged the bag. I couldn't pee again, and they had to flush it out. And this went on for months and months. And finally, a doctor tells me, a different doctor, he says, when I tell him, yeah, I'm doing, they told me I could do, no, and then he says, no, not when they leave a catheter. You can't go home and just sit on the couch. Oh, okay. So I did that, and then it finally stopped bleeding. And but they had to wait for it to heal before they could take it out. But they wanted to go get a PSA test while I had the catheter in me, and I'd already done all the videos. Been watching videos for months, and I knew that there's no way I'm going to get any kind of accurate number on a PSA test with a catheter in me. So that was just a waste of fucking time. So of course the number sucked, and so we did the sonogram, and nothing on the sonogram. And the video I watched said, if it doesn't show up on a sonogram, then you're not in any danger right now, because if it doesn't show up there, then he said if you go to the MRI stage 2, whatever it is, and you don't see it there, then you have nothing to worry about. Surgery is not even on the horizon yet. So just diet, exercise kind of stuff, and then recheck your PSA number. In the meantime, they gave me pills to shrink my prostate, so the peeing problem went away. Got rid of the catheter, and nothing showed up on the sonogram test. So I need to go get another sonogram and another PSA test now that I'm not bleeding and with a catheter in me. But yeah, everybody was trying to send me that. Oh, let's just go over to the hospital, schedule your surgery tomorrow morning. What? Wait a minute. So yeah, too many doctors want to just go to the knife, and that is not the answer. So yeah, so just watch a bunch of videos, and get some knowledge in you first. You'll be able to make better decisions. And like I said, get on the diets. Start eating. It's not a don't eat food. It's just don't eat the wrong food. Eat this food. Don't eat this food. You can eat plenty of food, so you don't have to starve. Just don't eat this stuff, and eat this stuff. And and then watch what happens. It's going to make a big difference. All right, I'm cold, guys. I'm gonna leave this running. I'm gonna go chat from inside the house. So I'm not gonna be live. I'll just be in the chat window with you, because I'm going in. It's too damn cold out here. The temperature dropped terribly here, and I'm freezing out here. So yeah, we're down in the 50s again. And I know you guys think that's warm. It's not warm when you're just sitting here on a stool, guys, in a drafty garage. It is not warm. If you're out doing something, mowing the grass or whatever, yeah, that's fine. But not when you're sitting here, and it's a draft blowing on you, and it gets cold, and I'm getting cold. So I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna leave this running. You guys keep chatting, and I'll join you here in a second in the chat window instead of on the camera. But we'll just leave it running. I'll be right back.